That's Lisa's song right there. Because you already know that Lisa's like not into peanut butter. So there was that. What's up, Kim? Hey, what's up, Violet Kicks? What's up, Fox Guy? What is up, Richard? Mr. Sipnewski. The peanut butter guy looks like a young doctor. What?
I didn't know you were a weird Paul fan. I follow him.
Really?
Yep.
I'm like, oh, wow. I mean, I came across it because I was like, let me find something stupid about peanut butter. I'm like, oh, let me find something stupid about peanut butter just to throw at the beginning. And then I came across that and I was like, oh, that's fucking perfect. I was like, that's fucking perfect. Because I was going to use either that or I was going to use this one.
Bro, one more time.
Jif Peanut Butter. It's that jiffing good. Ludacris changed his flow for it.
You missed the opportunity to use the best song. You missed the opportunity to use the best song.
You can say peanut butter jelly time. Yeah. Peanut butter jelly time. There you go. He's wait. Lisa loves that song. Lisa loves that song. Go Lisa. Go Lisa. Go Lisa. So I hope everybody had a great 4th of July. My 4th of July, unfortunately, is still going. All the kids out there are still doing it.
My dogs are going nuts.
Yeah, well, actually, surprisingly, the dogs are not going nuts. And the cats are actually being very, very good, surprisingly. I took the cone off of Tigger. He's like looking at it, but I'm figuring, you know what? I figured he was going to have enough to contend with tonight with the fireworks. So I was like, okay, I'll take the cone off you and let you have it off for a couple hours. And I'll go ahead and give you your medication afterwards, after it calms down or whatever. But, yeah. So, but they're like shooting fireworks out there and stuff. And we barbecued earlier. We just did like hamburgers and franks, which is something real simplistic. And now you stopped at what do they call it? The palatero, man?
I went to Northgate Market.
Oh, you went to Northgate? Psh, man, they taste better when you get them from the palatero, man.
But
and he puts the chili on there right there.
Look, Alhambra is not ghetto enough. Alhambra's got too many Asians.
Violent Kick said, I'm feeling so bloated, too much food. I just had 2 burgers. 2 burgers, which for me is like really cutting it low. So I did that, and then now they all took off. They went and they're going to go over to her boyfriend's house and to Ashley's boyfriend's house and do fireworks and stuff.
My neighbors are doing Roman candles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cats, I think, they were like whining to go outside, and then they started hearing all the explosions outside. Now they're sitting there at the window, and they're like,
excuse me.
Okay.
Paulina looks headless.
For real. Lisa's boyfriend's calling. So, are you going to come over for these? Are you going to come over and make these fireworks? So, Lisa, it's time to come over and make them fireworks, Ziggy. Time to come over and make this. His name was Weird Paul. That's the name of the guy? The guy who's in the video? Because that guy, what's up, AC Mix said, me and my Chihuahua hate fireworks. Well, that's what I have, is I have Chai Weenies. And they really cannot usually, I mean, the one who passed, Bailey, he really could not stand fireworks. But surprisingly, these two, Riley wasn't too much of a, weird freak out. And this new one, Ollie, he's not really doing much of anything. Which is surprising, because I thought that he was going to be, really yappy. Because he's afraid of everything. But he's being quiet. Hola, Izzy Kimba VNK. Yeah, dogs were going insane, all kinds of car alarms going off. Hope that my fan is not too noisy, but I have my fan on, and I have my air conditioning on. It is freaking hot. It's hotter than I'm not going to go there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, it's hot.
Today and tomorrow is going to be, the hottest days. It's mainly for here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it's going to be up for you guys, but tomorrow we're expecting to be 118 over here. So
Jesus Christ. I know that out here usually most of the time we're from inland, we're a little bit cooler because we're a little bit because I'm closer to the beach. Yeah. I'm not on the beach, because some people have made that mistake before. They're like, what do you mean? You're not on the beach, are you? I'm like, no, but I'm not far from the beach and we get the beach weather.
Yeah.
The even the cold in the morning, we get the moisture too. Stuff like that. We'll go out to the car and it's all wet, and you have to, squeegee it off and shit. The worst was when I lived in. I did live in Long Beach for a short period of time when I was in college. I had an apartment there with some guys, and we did live almost on the water. You know, I mean, it's like the net 2 streets over, and it was like water. You know, we go 2 streets over, and we could like look at the Queen Mary, but I woke up every morning sick. I was like coughing up stuff and stuff like that. Hey Tim, what is happening? He's all happy July 5th. Let me go ahead and send you the link. I didn't send it to your messenger because you know, peanut butter Jif up there said that you like you never like look it up. You're still muted. No, it's okay. Keep it that way. I like it that way.
No,
Actually, you sent him the link to the video.
Oh, my bad. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, here we go. Let me send you the StreamYard link.
because he
There
never checks
you
his Facebook
go,
that often.
Tim. What is up, Cowboy Dewey? Captain Kirk or Captain Picard?
My dad was worried.
I'm a Picard, man. I'm a Picard.
My dad's worried about the dogs. He called to make sure that everything was closed.
He's doing, is everything closed up? Are they inside? Nobody's trying to stick firecrackers up their butts, are they?
Who would do that?
There's sick fucking people out there. That's the reason why I keep all my animals inside. Cats, especially 2 holidays. I mean, they should be kept in all the time anyway. That's the reason why I'm getting them fixed. But Halloween and freaking 4th of July, you do not let your cats out. You know, because people are out there and these fucking sick kids. Some of these kids are sick fucks nowadays. You know, and they just decide to like fuck with the cats. Like today, I was like trying to mind my own business. You know, I was inside the house. There goes another one. Right here. I just saw the flash. It's like you see the flash and you hear the boom. No, but no, like today, you know, I was minding my own business. I was inside the house. I was like doing whatever, listening to records and all that shit. And I could just hear the kids out there at like, they were starting at like 11 a.m. They were doing like the bombs and shit. You know, it's just like, God. Vinyl Kick, Star Trek, Star Wars. See, now that's a hard one. Because, I mean, to me, it's like, I've always felt like Star Trek and Star Wars are apples and oranges.
Yeah.
You know? They're completely different. People are like, oh, well, you know, it's all science fiction. No, it's not the same.
Holy.
You know, it's complete.
shit
I just.
balls.
What the fuck is he doing?
Huh?
Can you
Are
hear
okay?
us? Oh, okay.
Cookie.
I was like, what the fuck is she doing?
No, because he's afraid, so I have him in here.
Oh.
Aw.
I mean, these two, like I said, they're not giving me too many problems. You know, the other two are like sitting up there on top of the receiver where they shouldn't be, but I'm giving them a pass. I'm not like really being like a shithead to them. So, hey, what's up, Dan? Said happy 4th, gang.
Hey, Dan. Happy 4th. Happy 4th, everyone out there. Yeah.
Happy Firework Day. Happy Firework Day. Now, I wasn't going to do a stream tonight, and then I was like, oh, well, shit, I'm going to be home alone, so what else am I going to do? I'm like, oh, let me go ahead and go on the internet and see what other people are doing, hanging out. And I told Lisa, I was like, you down for a stream? Lisa's always down for a stream.
Yeah.
Most times.
Most times she's like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Because it's 4th of July.
Teenagers have always been weirdos. Yes, they can. Let me see. One can still be better than the other, even if not the same. Well,
Especially the kids out in Orange County. They're crazy.
Yeah, a lot of like privilege. I'm not gonna say white privilege, but a lot of privilege.
Yeah.
You know, they think they can get away with everything. You know, and they look at adults and they'll just turn around and be like, "Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?" You know, and stuff like that. Like I had one kid. I went out there to like, he was fucking with the cars, and I went out there. I was staring. He's like, "What are you looking at?" And I'm looking at fucking you. I'm like, "Oh, don't think I won't fucking go down the street and pay some kid $20 to kick your ass." I'm like, "Oh, I'm that petty. I'll do it." I'm like, don't test me. I'll go down the street and be like, huh?
The kids out there are like Bad Bunny. They're like, catch me outside. Catch me outside.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah.
Lisa, did Cookie leave you a present under the bed again?
No, she does it in my dad's room.
Canada's a good place for pets tonight. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Star Wars is much like Kiss. Wears off when you grow up.
No. Not for me.
You know, it's like when it comes to Star Wars, it's like I love Star Wars. I love the original trilogy. You know, I love all 3 trilogies, you know, as much as people like fucking like to hate on the latest one. But all these TV shows, it's just I can't follow them. There's too many of them. There's like too many. Like there's the Acolyte, and then there's like, you know, the Book of Boba Fett, and there's like Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then there's freaking like There's too many to follow. The Mandalorian, just too much. And then all of them are just doing the same thing where it's a separate story, but they try and tie in the original series so you get that nostalgia feel. And you'll be like, get that little aww, and you'll want to watch it.
Yeah.
But yeah, much more enjoyable as a kid. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, because we had imaginations back then. We were able to crawl into our heads and make these imaginative worlds. And now we're adults and we can't do shit. We got to drink to get there. Fox Guy says I prefer Trek as an adult. Yeah, I would say actually, Trek is more of an adult thing. But I remember watching an interview with Kate Mulgrew, and she turned around and said that with Star Trek, and she said it was not just because she was part of the franchise. She said that you had to have a certain level of intelligence to get with Star Trek and to like Star Trek, because otherwise, you wouldn't be able to process it. Or I forgot exactly how she put it. It was 2000 something.
She's always gonna be that Russian cook that's shady on Orange and the New Black.
Well, that was afterwards. You're putting G. Arthur to shame with all the streams this week. There you go. Hey, what is up, Tim?
Hey, Tim.
Just hanging out, having a couple beers. I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm nothing to do. Everybody left me, except for the animals. So I'm okay. So I was I'm going to go ahead and go live. You're putting G. Arthur to shame with all the streams. I was trying to be a little bit more consistent and do more streams because I had not been doing them at all. And StreamYard keeps on billing me every month. They're not going you doing streams, Dusty? No, fuck you. Give us our money. We don't give a shit. Give us our money. So let me see oh damn, they're really going off.
Yeah.
I know, Meow. That's bad, huh? I told you stay inside.
Right here too. I can hear them in my backyard.
I hear yours.
Yeah.
I hear yours right now, and I hear mine. It's I always keep one off my ear so I can hear what's going on behind me, and I can hear mine and yours. Yeah, so it's ugh. What's hood chicken? I don't know, Lisa. What is hood chicken? Popeyes, Churches,
Roscoe.
Not so much Popeyes anymore. Popeyes is more of a chain.
No. Food bra is done with Popeyes.
Why?
I didn't watch the video, but I saw the thumbnail.
Food bra is done with Popeyes, I think.
He was pissed. Yeah, that's.
Well, I don't blame him. For one thing, he bought 24 boneless chicken wings and then a little 3-piece chicken dinner in case he didn't like any of the wings. Paid almost $50. That's ridiculous.
I was about to say on the thumbnail, he almost actually had almost cracked an actual facial expression. He was so upset. I'm because usually he's he has no facial expressions, and I'm he actually almost had a facial expression. He must really be angry. So when I first got clean, the sulfur from the fireworks smell made me crave meth. Crazy. I used to like the sulfur smell. I used to like the smell of fireworks. Not because I was into meth, but I did. AZ Dwayne, AZ Mick, hello. Star Wars is lame as fuck. Damn, Violent Kicks, man. Why you gotta do us like that? No, that's cool. Let me kiss still dirt thing for grown ass kids. What is up, Mr. Bizarro? What you doing? I figured you'd be out with all your ladies tonight, making fireworks.
Star Wars started out as sort of a modern day serial. They used to show with the kids' cartoons back in the 40s and 50s, Flash Gordon, that kind of thing. That's what Star Wars is. It's supposed to appeal to kids more than adults. So was Raiders of the Lost Ark, actually. Same thing. Serial.
It's Kimba's birthday.
It's Kimba's birthday? Happy birthday, Kimba.
Is it Kimba's birthday? She's a firecracker, baby? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Original series only. I'm talking about regarding Star Trek.
Yeah.
Okay, now that doesn't sound like a firework. Was it a firework? Was it a gun? The hood may never know. Yeah, that didn't sound like firework crackers.
I think
that sound like
fireworks out near me right now. The cops are gonna come because midnight.
Who is G. Arthur? I don't know who G. Arthur is. Who is G. Arthur? Can you
I
give us a little
don't
bit of
know.
authority there? Happy 4th to Wayne. The Dice series gave us a lot of good things, including Rush. Let me see.
think
Happy
GR
birthday,
is
us. Dwayne is in Canuck Land.
Is in Grant's.
That's
warehouse
Grant.
with
Oh, okay. I've never watched one of his streams, and it's not because I don't like him. Because I mean, I think he's very intelligent. I mean, he's got he knows a lot about music. It's just I've never gone over there and checked one out. I should
Yeah.
go check one out.
I've
Yeah, there were
checked
just
him out
fireworks.
a few times. He knows who I am, but
Mm-hmm.
he does so much, Kansas and Journey and it's yacht rock night. It just doesn't interest me.
Hey Eddie, I'm sorry, I just barely got to your comment now. My bad. Has Lisa eaten any? Nope, not yet. Not
But the
yet.
night is still young. The night is still young.
No.
You're still
we
young.
We can still get some peanut butter to her tonight, people.
No.
Why, hello, Speaker's Corner. Welcome. I've seen you here before, long time ago.
Hello.
Long time ago. I was listening to ZZ Top on stereo and went out to the garage for a beer and the radio was playing the same song. I tried photographing the Canada Day fireworks, but couldn't get much. Born on the 4th of July, I tell ya.
Wow,
She said
I
it's
used to work
America's
with-
birthday.
Was born.
I'm
on
sorry,
the
where
4th. I used to work with a woman that was born on the 4th of July. See, the only birthday I only remember birthdays on like holidays and stuff. So,
Dwayne, yeah, he said it was like my late grandmother's birthday today too. My mother was July 3rd, so she passed away in 1998 though. But yeah, she was July 3rd. Let me see. Yuck. Hi Eddie. Hey Eddie. Okay, let me see. Hey
like
Z Nick.
There's only a select people in my family
Mhm.
whose birthdays I remember. It's easy for me to remember my dad's birthday because he's February 4th and I'm September 4th, so it's easy for me to make that connection.
Mhm.
My grandmother is always the 22nd because I memorized her bank code when I used to do her banking, so I always knew when was her day. My older estranged sister, she is born on January 8th, which, if anybody knows, January 8th is Elvis's birthday.
Okay.
And my grandmother loves Elvis, so my grandma's always celebrating Elvis's birthday, and she always tells my sister, you know what? I don't care if it's your birthday today. It's all about Elvis today, so get the fuck out of my face.
That's why they said that Lisa's rocking the 1 ounce of remaining bottle again, where she has like 3 sips left, but it lasts the whole show. So Thomas Jefferson and John Adams both died on July 4th, the same day. What's the better? Why do you have like multiple bottles that are empty and half full? And what's a better birthday, Christmas or the July 4th? I'd rather be a firecracker baby, I think, than a Christmas baby, because if you're a Christmas baby, you get cheated out of presents. I mean, as you get to be an adult, that doesn't matter, but when you're a kid, it does.
I'm a Thanksgiving baby.
Because I mean,
you would get presents once a year. As opposed to twice a year for most people.
Well, my birthday's in November, so I got presents twice.
My grandmother was born on July 4th, was almost 92 when she passed away. Wow. That's an accomplishment nowadays. It's the anniversary of that time Will Smith made those aliens go back to wherever. That's cool. Today will be all of our Independence Day. There you go. There you go. Jeff, what is up? Okay, let's see. Is there a water shortage at Casa Groovy? I don't think so. Is she smelling funny? She's not bathing? Water shortage? I don't know.
Water shortage.
There's a peanut butter shortage, Welcome to Earth. I'm a July baby.
Today is the day that Jeff Goldblum and Will Smith travels to space to nuke an alien mothership. At the same time, Bill Pullman takes flight and starts shooting at the space alien, and then Randy Quaid sacrifices his life to blow up a space ship.
Sorry, I didn't say we're woo. What's up?
Oh, time ago now. Jeff Goldblum was on Top Gear, and I can't think of it. Jeremy Clarkson, the host. They do questions and answers, and then he races around the track. Jeremy Clarkson started talking about that movie, and he said, "I have a question about that movie," and Goldblum was like, yes. When you went into that Martian spaceship and flew into space, how did you have the right lead to connect up to it? Because I can't even find the right lead to charge my phone. How did you happen to have the right lead for the Martian?
I know, it's like, was it a specially made cable? What exactly was it? What is it they used? So, but today I would.
Great question.
I'll do what I do at the beginning of every stream because I've got this habit now. That I've been doing is now, like when I'm listening to records, I'll go ahead and I'll like put them over here on the table by the computer. I'll be like, okay, so I'll tell people what I listen to today. I'll just put them over here. It's like I bore the shit out of everybody here, but you can see what shitty taste I may have in music. So here's what I listen to today. So you'll know. So anyways, today I listened to the Beastie Boys because I had to hear Brass Monkey. So I was having a couple of beers. So, you know, I was like, Brass Monkey, that Funky Monkey, original Def Jam. Not a repress. I love this record more than life itself. It's one of my favorites. So listen to that. I listened to Big Country. Somebody was mentioning this not too long ago, and was it in Lisa's stream or somebody else's stream? They were talking about this album because we were talking about how the lead singer had passed away like many moons ago and stuff. But yeah, this is the original pressing on Mercury. The one who surprisingly had told me something about this album was AGK. He was really into this album. He was really into a lot of albums. He had like told me about the difference between this one and I think the Canadian pressing or something of that sort. So he had asked me like what pressing this was. And I think we had discovered that this pressing was different because one of the versions of one of the songs or something of that sort. It was like longer or something of that sort. But anyways, I don't remember. We'd have to ask him, and we're not going to do that.
No. He's into anime now.
Yeah.
All the songs sound the same to me.
That listens to the brand new. This is a newer band. This is not a newer album. This is actually quite old. I think this is like 2008, 2007.
This
brand
is
new.
Ancient.
Yeah, this is a really, really good album. But like I said, they're a more modern band. Some people call it emo, but I don't even think that emo was a thing when this album came out anymore. You know,
emo was still kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what they would call it now, but you know, I mean, now they're calling it an emo again because of the nostalgia factor. But for quite a period there, it was called something else. They were called like screamo and other things. So
yeah,
I finally got around to listening to that copy. Remember a long time ago I had bought the Cat Stevens Greatest Hits. It's the one that I had bought at the Goodwill, which was actually it's a Target pressing.
Yeah,
thing sounds phenomenal. Because I have another one that's an original, but the original really like sounds like shit compared to this one. Because it was kind of like a placeholder record. Because it was like it had some bad surface wear. Stuff like that. So, but this one sounds great. I was like, okay.
Brand New is from the early 2000s.
Yeah. Finally got around to listening to this one. Get your yayas out. I had never heard this album before. You know, ignorance on my part, of course. And like Tim's like, "What do you mean you never heard that fucking album? What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is like my peanut butter. I had never had it before." But yeah, was definitely interested. I mean, definitely into it. So yeah. I'm getting a little bit more into Rolling Stones, like I said. You know, Rolling Stones, I was always more for like the more mainstream stuff, but now I'm like kind of like deep diving it and stuff like that, you know?
There used to be a bootleg from the same show. It was one of the first ever bootlegs made called Live Farther Than You'll Ever Be.
Mm-hmm.
And that supposedly, and I've heard it, but the quality isn't as good, obviously, because it's a late 60s bootleg. But it's a better album. If the quality was the same, it's a much better album. In fact, the Stones got their reputation as the greatest rock and roll live band ever from that show and that bootleg. So that's the same show, but they didn't pick the right tracks and the mix isn't quite right. And it's good, but it could be better.
Hey, Danny Walnuts, welcome to the room.
Hey, Danny.
He probably is. I wonder if he still has his boat. That would be interesting. Let me go back here a little bit before I finish off with those records. Lisa is a butterball. Does she have one of those plugs so when she's done, it goes in and it pops out?
No, because I said my birthday's on Thanksgiving this year.
She's a butterball. She's a turkey baby. She's just a turkey. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. There's a lot of people that we see would say, fucking Lisa's she's a turkey.
I don't eat turkey, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's raining here. I think all is canceled. So you're talking about all the fireworks. That's gotta suck. So Mick, Nathaniel Morris, hello. Keep filling the empty bottles with tap water or hot dog water if you like. Randy Quaid crashed into that spaceship to yet again avoid paying taxes. It cracked me up, Biz, because Jen had put on her Facebook, I think she had changed her cover art, her cover picture to Randy Quaid when he's looking in the eye of the freaking, of the of the alien ship. He's like, where he's like going, fuck you, and he's like, listening to the Missile Up. Missile Up, she had put that like on her
hello,
her page.
Boys.
Yeah. There you go. Hey, Dwayne. Do you think Jim Cono? I'm pretty sure he probably is. Isn't he like in Hawaii or something of that sort? I think. I had him as a friend on Facebook for a while. I don't know whatever happened to him. So, Big Country, great album. I like it. I mean, I didn't like their sophomore effort. I didn't like anything after it.
Well, they did an EP before they did the second album.
Mm-hmm.
He's okay.
Let's see.
They're going to get rid of that guitar. You knew they had to. They couldn't do every album with that guitar that sounds like a bagpipe. That's what it gotten. It's old on one album, I think. Let alone they had to get rid of that. So.
Let me see. I discovered a new band today called Arabs in Aspic. Heavy prog and stoner psych from Norway. Aspic.
Never heard of them.
Well, that's why he's telling you. So maybe we'll go check it out. So,
yeah, I know.
Hey, Danny. Hey, Dusty. Happy 4th, everyone. Yeah, everybody. Happy 4th to you, too. Brand new, definitely emo, early 2000s. Yeah, they were early 2000s. Yeah, but I think at the time they were like, when they were really hitting their stride, I don't even think they were calling it emo anymore.
Yeah,
if I think about it, so.
The quiet thing that no one ever knows. It was, they were hitting their stride when that song came out.
Yeah. Love Yayas.
A semester of what is it, semester? That's a good one. Yeah.
Rolling Stones have plenty of deep cuts. Definitely. Yeah. Danny. Hi there, Kimba. Let me see. Dan said, I bought the ZZ Top Tres Hombres CD from the early 90s, even though I knew it was the terrible remix version. It has the proper inside photos.
Yeah. I don't pay attention to mixes with albums. If I want an album, I just buy it. I know.
That gatefold is a thing of beauty. Busy brother. Tres Hombres. Yo, Danny. Damn, they're really going off with the fireworks out there. Did any of you see ZZ Top live with their new bass player? I have not. I have not even looked up videos. But I was not a really, really big ZZ Top fan. I mean, I had like some of the main albums, I guess, mainstream albums. So I'm not, it doesn't affect me, whether or not they like, because I know a lot of people were upset about the new bass player and they're like, oh no, I can't change him. I'm like, well, they got to move on, Would you rather have them never play again? Anyone like the band Poco? My mother was a big Poco fan. She played a lot of Poco. I never got into Poco. How about you, Tim? Were you into Poco? You look like you may be a Poco fan. You like the Poco?
The Eagles like Poco. They like them enough to steal both the bass players. I like that album that came out. I think just after Timothy B. Schmidt left and joined the Eagles. I think the one with the white album with the horse on the cover that had a couple of minor hits on it. I forget. I liked that at the time.
Saw ZZ once with Black Crowes opening. Had Top had me deaf for a week. Let me see. Mark Brzezinski is a great drummer. Love his work with Big Country, The Cult, and Procol Harum. Definitely. Didn't the Cult have like Matt Sorum, which is also the drummer for like freaking Guns N' Roses, etc.? Because where the Cult had Matt Sorum for a short period. Kimba, Bizzo, Nizate, Dizog. Dan Goucher. I like Poco. ZZ Top, one of my favorite dad rock bands. We had started that. Me and Lisa had started talking about that. And she was like saying, you should do a stream where you play nothing but dad rock. She's like, let's do a dad rock stream. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll do it on Twitch. Why not? Dwayne, glad you like Poco. Underrated and awesome.
Because
I also like the Birds.
Because you're a dad and you like to rock.
And we're caught up. I'm caught up on all the comments. So that way I can like include all you people. But moving right along. I didn't listen to this today, but I pulled it out because I had talked about the other day. And everybody was like discussing it. But this is the one I was telling you that I had. The BBC sessions. Yeah, I think this one I got it at Walmart. It was like, but it's a good pressing. Sounded good. Thing that's amazing is it actually came with a rice paper inner sleeve. That was the one that actually came with it. I didn't have to put one in it. It came with one.
Well,
so I just cleaned it up in the back.
It's not like Walmart. They're in the employees are in the back putting the records in the sleeve. You know, I mean, you get whoever pressed it, whatever they use. So.
Yeah, so I think this is from Legacy Recordings, I think, probably. Yeah. Hello, Trish. Welcome, Miss Trish.
Hey, Trish.
Hey, Trish.
Now listen to my bootleg of Marilyn Manson because I'm collecting all of my, boots. Because the real pressings, I think, of some of the albums he has, they're going for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And I'm just, I would rather just have the CD than pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So these are the right price. They call them, I think because they're out of like print, so they call them, they're basically the fan club editions, whatever. But this one, this one actually, they pressed it very well. My Antichrist Superstore pressed very well. The thing that's funky about this album is that on the CD, the way the track order goes is like, it just goes like from song to song, like they're all mixed in. With this one, they actually separated into two albums because he's supposed to have a persona called Omega and the Mechanical Animals. And then it's supposed to be Marilyn Manson, so there's two different people on this album, supposedly. This one, they actually separate the Marilyn Manson side and the Omega and the Mechanical Animal side. So it's kind of confusing. Like, you're like, wait a second, where quite am I at? If you listen to the CD over and over again, you're like, yeah, good pressing them. I was pretty impressed. Finally got around to listening to this. I bought this one a while back. I think I had shown you guys I had this one. Bought this one quite a while ago. Pretty impressed. I mean, it was good, it was a good, I guess, compilation, stuff like that. I was pretty impressed. Sound was good. Of course, I mean, I'm not a huge collector of Real Sun records. I'm kind of just dipping my toe in it. So it is pretty good. It's got all the main ones on there, Roy Orbison.
Is that
Johnny
an RSP one or is that just a comp?
No, this is just a Walmart. This is just a Walmart comp. Yeah, it's just a Walmart comp. So
there's I have so many Sun comps. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, this one's pressed like an
albums. I probably have more than 20 comps of Sun stuff.
Yeah, this one's just, it's just maybe about 10, 15 songs maybe. Yeah. And it has it's on this gray type of marble type thing, It's just, one of those things where you can go ahead and you can touch and skim over it. So, and then finally, I listened to Pipes of Peace. I sat all the way through it. And I was like, not bad, not bad. Of course, I had forgotten that Say was on this, but it's like that. That's what makes it. I think
you are the man.
Oh, there you go.
That's my Pipes of Peace joke.
You are the man. This one though is a German pressing. This one, like I said, over at Left of the Dial, he let me have this one for close to nothing, and I was like, wow, it was a really clean German pressing. Why are you letting it go so cheap? He's like, oh, because that album doesn't do very good. I was like, really? He's like, I have a hard enough time selling the American ones. I was like, oh, really? And I was like, I'll fucking take it though, man. I was like, oh, I was happy with it. Well,
it probably sounds way better than the U.S. pressing.
Yeah, it actually sounds very good.
It's on the Odeon label.
Yeah, exactly. And that is what I listened to today.
Sweet.
So I'm actually getting use out of my turntable. For the longest time, I wasn't even playing records, so it's now I'm getting back into the swing of actually listening to music again. I don't know. I think I just kind of went through a little bit of a funk. It's I went through a little bit of a funk where I didn't feel like pulling out records, and I'd get overwhelmed. I don't want to get over there. Put it on the turntable, play it, put it away, get the records out, put them away. I get like that sometimes. I don't know. I got to get over it. So, let me see. Going back on here. Let me see. I also like the Byrds. I think so. Matt Storm is a great drummer too. Definitely. Byrds are great. That album is a Revere photo. He's talking about I'm assuming the Jimi Hendrix. Happy 4th of July, friends. Trish. I'm sure her 4th of July is over by now.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, it's been over 7 minutes.
They effed up the cover, typical of Experienced Hendrix. Let me see. DJ Trish, hello. The new Experienced Hendrix, now that is who's running that now? which part of his family is running that? I mean, is it an actual family member?
I don't know. I thought for a while it was a daughter or something, but I don't know. It might just be legacy running. I don't know.
It could have been something that Chaz Chandler might have put into place after Hendrix passed away with his family and distribution and stuff. Because I know that the Hendrix stuff was for the longest time being distributed through MCA Records, and
yes, because he was like Reprise, wasn't he? He was on Reprise, and he was like Warner Brothers.
Somehow it became Legacy. I don't know how, but
well, I think Legacy is for like a lot of basically a lot of legacy artists, and like that are no longer
Legacy is an offshoot of Columbia.
Yeah.
So I don't know how he got on Legacy is what I'm saying. I don't know how he got on Columbia, but somehow so many things have happened with it almost doesn't matter. You ever buy a record? I've got tons of them, newer records, and there's like 5 or 6 little labels on the bottom of the record.
Yeah.
All these different labels. It's like, why?
And he said those Marilyn Manson early albums need to be. Yeah, they do. He needs to do a I think complete reissue. I think with all the problems that he was having legally and all that other stuff, I think that's the reason why it probably wasn't the proper time for him to reissue them. But now that he's doing this whole comeback thing, and it's been proven, that he wasn't guilty of the things they accused him of. Yeah. Maybe right now would be the time to strike while the iron's hot, and he's going to be coming back to go ahead and repress. Smells Like Children, Antichrist Superstar, Mechanical Animals. Repress them. Make box sets, man. Whatever. Make a box set. I would buy it most definitely. Dusty, look at that Hendrix cover again, reverse negative. Yeah, really, is it?
I don't know much about Hendrix.
Okay, well, I didn't know what the original picture looked like, so I couldn't be able to tell you, but I just know there's a whole lot of hair in that picture.
Yeah. Got more
whole lot of hair.
Got more hair than me.
There's Lisa on the end right there. Woo, Lisa, get that.
That picture was taken right after Hendrix got off the stage in Monterey Park in front of CVS.
Really? Before he went to Taco Bell.
He went to Panda Express.
Panda.
Trish said, I have 2 new videos up at www.youtube.com. User DJ Trish M. Go visit DJ Trish's channel. She's got new videos up. They did official repress of Mechanical Animals earlier this year.
Are you getting a stroke?
No, just saying. Earlier this year. Okay, I gotta check that out. Like I said, I haven't done much research. Like I said, I go to Porta Sound Records, and usually what they have, new, I'll go ahead and I'll grab if they have something new. I know that recently all the Bauhaus and Peter Murphy albums got all completely repressed, reissued on colored vinyl. So I rebought all those, even though I have all the originals. My originals are worn out from when I was a kid, playing them on shitty turntables and stuff. So,
I watched a video from V Westlife. He played a record 100 times. It didn't affect it on a crappy turntable.
Really? Didn't do it. Pipes of Piss. Fox Guy. A package will be in your mailbox around 2. Thank you, Trish. Yeah, summertime mixes. Love them. For the pool. In 2006, they did a great digital remaster of Trey Hombres for CD from the original tapes. Sounds really nice. Yes. Dusty, I started listening to records probably about 6:30 this morning. Yeah, shortly after I fed the cats, I had a cup of coffee, and I was like, I'll start playing records that early. I have to play them low, because I don't want to disturb the neighbors. But throughout the day, just god damn. Ooh, you can see that.
Ooh.
If you look out the window, you can see them. Janie is running it. Janie, is that his half sister? Okay.
Okay.
His half sister he met twice.
Wow.
Okay. Isn't Prince's estate being run by a sister or something like that too?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, she ended up with everything. Kind of fell in her lap. Chaz Chandler passed away many years ago. Yes, Janie Hendrix. Alan Douglas was running it. Family won ownership in the courts. I haven't heard about the sexual abuse allegations against Marilyn Manson being proven to be not true. I don't think it's okay. Let me rephrase that. Not that it had not been proven not true, but it was kind of like it was proven that she knew what she was getting into when she was with him. Like, he basically, not saying that what he did was right, but there are some things she accused him of that he said did not happen, and there are things that did happen. And he turned around and said, but she knew the job was dangerous when she took it, and she took it. So he knew that he had kinks, and she knew that and stuff, and she was into it. Jimi Hendrix did amazing work with Steve Winwood and Dave Mason. Yes. And we're caught up. There we go. Wow. I didn't think I'd catch up with all those comments. But, because I know that she turned around and did this whole thing with him, and they try to say that there was more than one victim. I mean, I'm kind of like paraphrasing most of what freaking happened, because I don't even fully understand the whole case because I didn't follow it. Stuff like that. But the way that I understand it is that, there was a lot of women who accused him of basically like sexual battering and stuff like that. That he was like doing these, masochistic things and everything else. But like he said they were all consensual, but the people were, court of public opinion saying, okay, even if they were consensual, were they right? Were they morally right to do? And da-da-da. And he's kind of like, and he's being unapologetic. He's like, I didn't say it was morally right. He's like, that's what I'm into. If they didn't want to come, and do it, they shouldn't have came in, They didn't have to come and do it. They walked in and did it.
Yeah.
So what are they crying about it now?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's as far as I know. Jimi Hendrix didn't, okay, it was same question. Whew, there we go. Now let's see what I listen to tomorrow. Or if I even listen to anything. I'm probably going to be lazy tomorrow. Damn.
Play some Phil
dubbing
Collins.
music with thumb drive all day. Exciting.
There you go.
This is the third one I've done. I've been making them for my car, taking a break from podcasts. I did a 50s and the very early 60s ones, a lot of blues and soul and R&B and some other stuff. And then I did a 60s, 70s, like you're listening to AM radio one. Just greatest hits on that one and stuff. Yeah, I know. As much as I've been railing about greatest hits, I've also been feeling nostalgic. And now I'm doing like a modern one, 70s through today, punk and modern rock. And I just finished dubbing. I have all of the Rhino DIYs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have them all. So that's I got 2 more to do, and then they're done. I'm doing my Rhino right now, just various artists. It's already got tons of other stuff on it. And I'm working on various artists. So exciting, I know.
Oh, somebody's got fireworks in the background. Is that you, Paulina, or is that Lisa?
That's me.
That's you?
I got fireworks crazy. They're doing the Roman candles.
Yeah, and if people want to know what I'm drinking today, because usually Fox Guy asks me, but he hasn't asked me. I am drinking IPA, and it is Voodoo Ranger, but it's it's Tropic Force. It's a new one. Tropic Force by Voodoo Ranger. Not sponsored. I should be. So anyways, not sponsored, but I should be. Let me see here. Vinyl and Kicks said, best Manson album, in my opinion, is easily Portrait of an American Family. They had a great guitarist. That was Zim Zum, I believe. He was a guitar player at that time, Zim Zum. That album also had Trent Reznor all involved in on it. So it's like his hands were all in on it.
Yeah.
On that album. So that was like, I think, one of the first albums besides the 9 Inch Nails album that was released on Nothing Records. His boutique label, I guess you could say. Stuff like that.
Yeah, someone's having a good time with those fireworks.
The coolest CD, I just picked up the Pets project of Brian Wilson. Projects of Brian Wilson. The singles he produced for Capitol Records.
Oh, that's awesome. That gives me, they're always trying to come up with compilations and stuff like this. This would probably have to be a box set, but they should do Beach Boys single compilation. Like, everyone through modern times. A and B.
Damn, she's taking us outside so we can see him. It looks like you're like. It looks like she's in the middle of a battle. Get down
We
low,
need to get
Paulina.
Charlie. Where's Charlie? Poor Charlie. We lost Charlie. Those fuckers.
You gotta say, I can't leave without Bubba.
Where's Bubba? He wanted that shrimp business so bad. He loved that shrimp scampi so much. Oh,
Go.
Bubba.
I can't leave without Bubba. You run back. You do the Dolan run.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, yeah, we go. We see Dan said, I'm having some IPA too, Dusty. What is it you were having, actually, Dan? Great collection, Fox Guy. Okay, time for bed. Good night, folks. Good night, Trish. Thank you for stopping by.
Night, Trish.
Uh-huh.
Say a prayer for
night,
Charlie
Trish.
and Bubba.
Yeah, keep down low. These, it sounds like gunshots.
Yeah.
It sounds like an automatic weapon. It didn't sound like freaking fireworks.
Right?
But it sounds the same thing down here. I'm like, let me see if I don't know if I put this like that, put that like that. Maybe you can see them. You see? If you look out my window, see out there? You can kind of see it. Yeah, they're going off out. Oh, there you go. There goes one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I should have done if I had prepared myself and been smarter? I should have just went ahead and set up a camera outside
Yeah.
to hit the fireworks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I do have 2 other cameras I could have used.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the cats are being quiet.
Yeah.
Because usually they're crying to go outside at this time. Oof. And they're in their cat tree, and they're both in the there's a little apartment part. They're both in there, and they're like, fuck that shit. We ain't going out there. They're like, we're nice and safe in here. I'm like, now you finally get it? Now you finally get it? You're safe? Someone's not trying to stick a firecracker up your butt in here? Good night, Trish. Let me see. Is it legal for people to set off fireworks over there? Yeah, it's not legal in this city, but the next city over, because I'm on the border. And it's legal for them to do it over there. So what you're seeing over there is actually the next city over, right across the way there. Mm-hmm. So it's like South Korea and North Korea. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Let me see. Just a moment. She's doing her CNN reporting. She's over the skies of India. Over the skies of India.
Neighborhood has
Over the skies of India,
fireworks.
we're about to take some friendly fire out here.
Uh-huh.
We don't know what the enemy has planned or what we have planned, but we'll be saving some lives here tonight.
I'll show you some crazy
We're
fireworks.
gonna do
I'll
this for
film a
Charlie
video.
and Bubba.
You see, actually, I'm having Parkside Brewing Motel Hazy Pale Ale, 5.8%, coolest can artwork ever. Nice. Violent Q said, looked at Daisy Berkowitz was the guitarist for the first 2 Manson albums. He has since passed away. Wow. Okay, I remember Daisy Berkowitz. I forgot about Zim's. Okay. Zimzum.
I was hearing it from my room and I was like, fuck.
Zimzum joined with a Mechanical album. Okay, I thought he had been there before. Wow, Daisy Berkowitz, he passed away. 2017. That's crazy. I really could have sworn that Zimzum was there during Antichrist, but I could be wrong. Like I said, reporting from Beirut. Let me see. Be a good night for a board and stream if you want fireworks. Hey yo. Where? Oh shit. Damn. There you go. The natives are restless.
Holy fuck, that was loud.
As Monty Python would say, run away, run away.
There you go. The natives are restless. Jesus Christ. Where'd Lisa go? Okay, there you go. Those regular fountains. This is love American style. Doing it for the red, white, and blue. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
And where's the rest of them? I guess that's it, basically.
And with the break in the action, we'll take just a moment for this cartoon ad.
Bro, one more time.
Where the drip, let 'em cut from a different talk to my coming to the lane long. I'm in a boom.
Jif Peanut Butter. It's that jiffing good. Ludacris changed his flow for it.
Okay, there you go. Get peanut butter.
Yeah,
Lisa loves peanut butter.
Done that for Michael McDonald.
Such a long way to go.
Cue the cow sills. Let me see. Is Fred Willard showing up next? Oh my god, my eyes are itching. Ugh.
Oh shoot! I should
think-
have came out earlier. Seems like everything was happening.
I think I'm having sinus problems again. This morning I woke up, or actually it happened yesterday. I'm sorry. Before I started streaming, before we came on the stream, I was coughing up, and it was just like when I would spit, it was like there was a little bit of blood, just a little bit. Whoa! It was starting to worry me. I was like, oh, but it was just freaking in my nose, my sinuses. Uh-oh. Touch me, squeeze me, feel me, and caress me. Hold on tight and don't let go, daddy. I'm about to explode. Because all my love you can't control. You go, P. Diddy. Oh, no, that's P. Diddy Jr. Sean Puffy Combs' son. Uh-oh. Gooey still saying she hates peanut butter? Yeah, I mean, seriously, look at her thing. Well, it's not that entertaining as Fireworks Belay. It says, Gooey hates peanut butter.
Oh, she loves peanut butter. Wait till she has some. She's gonna love it.
Touch me, say, oh, Lisa, will you please stop coming in here on your other account?
That's Lisa's account?
I'm just kidding. I don't know those. Dr. Tongue's Evil House of Peanut Butter coming up next. SCTV. I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's Lisa or not. I think Lisa's taking a poop. See, now, if you ate more peanut butter, that would come out a lot easier, Lisa.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
It has like a lot of fiber in it.
Yeah. She always does that. Oh, hi.
No, I went to film something to show you how crazy the fireworks in our neighborhood is.
Oh, okay. I thought you went out. You went to go take a poop.
No.
Okay, let's see how things are
hear
going
it?
at Lisa's house.
Can you hear it? No?
Somewhat, a little bit.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Are they even legal in Alhambra? I don't think they're legal in your city, are they?
Yes, they are.
Oh, okay.
You see? Well, I don't know if you can see a close-up, but look.
Mhm.
Look. Wait, let me see if I can go back. Oh, you can sort of see it. No. See?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Sort of see it
somebody
off in the
did
distance.
Somebody did illegal fireworks in our neighborhood. They're Roman candles.
Lisa might want a spoon with peanut butter when she likes it. She's going to be like
No.
Mikey. She likes it. She likes it.
He's in the room right now because he's terrified.
Most of us are in the Pacific time zone here. Yes. Okay, now, Lisa. Do
Yeah.
you have any peanut butter in the house?
Yeah, but I'm not eating it.
What could we do to just get you, like, not eat a whole
No.
spoon?
No,
No,
not-
wait.
no.
Hear me out. You're not hearing me out. Hear me out. Okay. Oh my God, you aren't freaking out about the peanut butter, are you? Oh my God. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I mentioned it. Unless I hope you're not using that as a defense mechanism. But-
I know.
Because you kind of went like straight from like normal to like like you went straight to like hyperventilation mode. So, and look at now she's fine again. I don't know. Oh, see, look at now you're going back into hyperventilation mode because I mentioned it. Oh no. Can we get the Academy in here to go ahead and tell us? I'm like, oh, can the Academy tell us? Let me see. You're that terrified of peanut butter, really? Is it like a phobia?
No, it's just no.
It seems like it's like a phobia because you're like really freaking out. When I turn around and I mention like, could you just go ahead and have a taste of it? You're like really freaked out on me. Like I told you, like, you know, can you climb the top of the Eiffel Tower? You're like,
I'll smell it. I'll smell it for you, but I won't eat it.
okay. Now this is the thing is, I don't want to have you do it, and then like, you know, we find out that you really did have an allergy. So ask your mom if you have an allergy, because your mom would know.
She doesn't know. She never gave it to me.
Have you been around peanut butter? You know what? No, maybe we better not, because that would be my fucking luck. She would fucking sniff it, and she'd end up fucking like her face would swell up like 5 times its size, and they'd be like, "Fucking Dusty, it was all Dusty's fault." And it'd be the next scandal.
Other things would, because peanuts are around everything. She must eat something that has peanuts in it, and she probably doesn't even know it has peanuts in it, because so many things have peanuts.
Let me see. Vinyl and Kick said
exactly something as a lot of things are usually made with, you know, peanut oil and stuff like that. So
maybe that, but I've never had peanut butter.
So you may actually love peanut butter once you have it.
No.
I mean, probably a lot of Asian restaurants cook with peanut oil.
Yeah.
Probably, you know.
But
that's what I'm thinking.
But I've never had peanut butter.
A peanut is a peanut. It doesn't matter if it's oil or not, or butter. It's still peanut.
I like peanut butter cookies, Dwayne said. I'll eat the spider, but get the peanut butter out of my facer. Out of my facer. So you said you'll smell it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so can I get you to go get a jar and like open it and like put it up to your nose and smell it? You'll do this for me. You'll do this for us on. Oh shit. Okay, here for the first time ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dusty Spin's Fear Factor.
Fear Factor. I never thought that peanut butter would be like a fear factor, though. Oh my god. Or
that's like the last thing to fear.
Yeah. Well, I understand that some people like. That's the reason why I was saying is like, you know, if you're allergic to peanuts, I mean, it can be very dangerous.
Yeah.
Some people don't like it, and I can understand that. They've tried it, you know. There's people on the Try channel that absolutely despise peanut butter. But they'll eat it. If it's given to them and it's part of their job to taste this, they'll do it. They just go, you know, but they'll do it. They're not afraid of it.
Fucking Fox Guy. Rest in peace, crew release on July 4th, 2024. Never forget.
Never forget.
Never forget. Never forget. Oh, man. Oh, where'd she go? She left. Oh, wait. No, that's Paulina. Oh, I thought it was Lisa. I was like, oh, Lisa bailed out. She's like, fuck you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the peanut butter. Never. I was cutting to your face. Oh my god. Let me see. There was that school couple in Quebec that kissed. One of them ate peanut butter before the kiss, and it was fatal because the other person had allergies to peanuts. See, Dwayne, now you're freaking me out. See, that's what I was thinking about. I'm like, you know.
I don't believe that. Most people, I've never seen a peanut butter allergy that was fatal. You can get a reaction, and it's not pleasant. I've never seen anybody. It's not usually that kind of allergy. I'm not saying it never is, but I've never heard of it.
Well, I've heard of people who've, like, you know, died from bee stings. You know,
or seafood.
You know,
seafood because that can constrict your windpipe, and you can't breathe.
Yeah,
I've never heard of peanut butter doing that.
That's just I don't know. That's crazy.
I'm allergic to seafood. I cannot have seafood on that, or else I'll break into hives inside my body.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
My ex-wife,
which is sad because I really love shrimp.
Eating certain seafoods, just certain ones. Salmon one.
Really? That's why after Tim got divorced, he like sent her some fish sticks. I was kidding. I'm just kidding. I sent her fish sticks.
No, so she got some salmon for free and gave it. Fixed it for me, and I didn't like it, so no problems there. I did not like salmon. I like a lot of fish, but I did not like salmon.
See, that's what I was saying. Vinyl Kicks is like now. Vinyl Kicks gonna be the one that's gonna be like, oh, Dusty. I just looked it up. Penis can cause a life-threatening reaction in some people. I know seafood causes gout. My grandfather had gout. And I know that gout is supposed to be hereditary. Now, what exactly... I've never really fully understood what gout is, though. But
me neither.
It's like a swelling at the bottom of your feet. It mostly affects your big toes. And they just hurt, like really painful. Like, touch it. Nah! You know.
Oof,
I mean, like,
okay.
Really, and it swells them up, you know. And but it could come from lots of things. Mostly you have to be very overweight, diabetic or pre-diabetic. That's how you get it the easiest. And, you know, an excessive amount of sugar usually.
I know that they have not... I mean, I'm going to be going in for a lot of testing this year. But I know that the last time I was like tested and checked for it, which was actually maybe a year and a half ago, they said I was not diabetic. But diabetes runs in my family. And I've noticed that now I feel like I have a sensitivity to sugar. So,
No peanut butter.
You chickened out?
No, they must have dumped it out. All I have is this. This is as close as you'll get.
What's that? Well, I mean, for that though, you'd actually have to.
Yeah, but it's
like,
expired.
taste
I
it,
think.
so.
It's expired.
Okay, we'll just say it's a fail. We'll just go ahead and we'll let it go. That's a fail. So.
No, because I tried to find it because we had gotten some a while back. But why do I hear noise? It sounds like peanut butter.
Well, I didn't know that peanut butter had a freaking noise.
Yeah.
So, anyways. No, but like I was saying, the last time they checked me for diabetes, I didn't have it. But I know that it's hereditary in my family. And I've noticed that recently, I feel like I have a sensitivity to sugar. Like, if I eat something that's very, very sugary, it's like I feel like I do end up having, like, a change in my, like, body.
Yeah.
You know? What was it? The first time I noticed it was somebody, I think it was on my birthday, maybe about... Well, my last birthday, somebody made me a cake that had fondant. Fondant?
Ah, yeah.
You know, in it. And they gave me a piece of cake with fondant. And I was eating it. And I got probably like halfway through the piece of cake. And I just felt like my blood pressure just went... Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh my God. I just felt like, like I was having a panic attack. But it was like the sugar. It was just like overwhelming. I was like,
I've never had
oh my God.
fondant.
Human bodies are pretty smart, and that could be just your body telling you, okay, you've had enough sugar, stop.
Yeah. So I turned around and I put it down. Yeah.
Never.
I've known quite a few diabetics that never really ate that much sugar until they turned diabetic, and suddenly they craved it. My father
My
was
dad's
one, but I've known many
friend.
others too.
My dad's friend died from a diabetic-related disease.
Well, usually what happens is people, they get like a heart disease or they get like these other things that are complications of.
He had to get his legs removed due to diabetes.
Beer is bad for causing gout. I know from experience. God damn. I'm like, oh, I'm done in. I do end up having, well, I mean, like if I have multiple days in a row off, I'll end up having, the thing is like, that's the reason why I drink these beers. Okay. For an IPA, these are 9.5 when it comes to the alcohol level. And it's like, so usually when I drink something, I want to feel a little something. And with most alcohols, I do not feel anything. So with Voodoo Rangers, I could drink maybe like 2 or 3 of these and I feel a little something and then I stop. So like the thing is like, like I've been off multiple days. So I've had like sitting here on streams, I had like maybe 2 or 3 of these. and stuff like that. Like today, I've had like 2. Maybe I'll end up having like 1 or 2 more, and for me, that'll be my limit, like 4.
Yeah.
You know, for the night. But I don't drink every day. I don't think I'm an everyday beer drinker.
Yeah.
So.
I've never had fondant.
But not a beer drinker. I'm like, this is an IPA, which I guess you would say is like different from beer, but not different from beer, I guess you could say. I mean, it's considered a pale ale.
It's just the style of beer. I mean, a pale ale.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all in the beer.
It's the same process, is basically just about. But
Asian cakes don't have fondant in it, so I've never had it.
I prefer things like honey and maple syrup. I remember years ago, the kid's mother went on a kick where she was trying to get me to use a guava.
Oh, guave.
As a guave as opposed to sugar.
Yeah.
She's trying to use a guave in my coffee and stuff like that. And it didn't last very long. But I mean, it did sweeten it up, but not to the point like that, like a spoonful of sugar would. So the closest to peanuts Lisa's getting is watching Charlie Brown.
No, she's never watched Charlie Brown. She's allergic.
No,
I watched Charlie Brown.
Yeah. I never liked fondant. Just way too. Yeah, it's all just like basically like rolled sugar. She's all fondant.
I mean, in Asian culture, when we
Toppy.
make cakes for people, we don't use fondant. We use buttercream.
My pops died of a heart attack that was related to his diabetes. That I have heard. Yeah, that's why I say it can, really, really lead to like heart disease, stuff like that. Serious heart disease.
Yeah.
Agave. Let me see here. My grandfather had diabetes, then Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's made him worse. He got Alzheimer's when he was 87 and lasted almost another 10 years. 2 uncles. Wow, Dwayne, people in your family, they live like really, really long lives.
Yeah.
Because he was saying, didn't he say he was just recently mentioning, I think it was his grandmother was saying 92 years old?
Yep.
And your grandfather's 87 and lasted another 10 years at 97 years old. That's amazing. That is fucking amazing.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family is 80s and 90s.
The 2 uncles who had diabetes were in-laws of my parents. I like the sweetness of agave. Let me see. I heard in Utah they don't have coffee shops, but they have pop shops, and they mix your pop like it's coffee.
Well, they can't drink caffeine, right? So they wouldn't be drinking pop.
I guess that's like the definition of a soda jerker. But to me, it always seemed like when you end up getting it from a soda fountain, it always seems like way, way, way sweeter than like getting it out of a can, buying it. It just seems like they put more syrup in it or something. You know what the name of that pharmacy is, don't you? It's over by you off of Fair Oaks, Lisa?
Yeah, soda.
Yeah.
Fountain pharmacy.
Yeah, I used to go there all the time. They filmed that scene from Teen Wolf with Michael J. Fox in that pharmacy.
Yeah, it's a good pharmacy.
Yeah, I used to go there all the time. I used to get my prescriptions there, and I had a habit that I would always stop at the counter and get a soda. But the sodas were so sweet, so I would always get a small. They are like so, especially their cream sodas and their root beers. Oh my god! I mean, they're so delicious. You're like right around the corner from there, and you don't. It's the same thing with peanut butter. Peanut butter, and you haven't had it, and like freaking the soda jerker place is like right around the corner from me. You don't go.
Because I go to Trader Joe's, I go to Ross, and I go to the white people King Taco. That's what I call it in Pasadena. You ever been to that King Taco?
Yes, I have.
I call it the white people.
But along the way, you somehow always find yourself at Amoeba as well.
Well, because Amoeba's great.
You should be able to go to that place that Dusty mentioned.
Well, because I passed by it, but I just never went inside. I passed by it a lot.
Because I mean, the reason why I'm saying is because it's a really well-known spot.
Yeah.
When I was living in South Pasadena, it was like one of the spots. I mean, when I had to go get my prescription, a lot of people said, "Oh, well, go here, go," and they're like, go there.
I might have ran into Dusty if he lived in South Pasadena, because in the early 2000s, that's all I ever went to was Pasadena.
Plenty of caffeine-free soda pops. Mexican Coca-Cola uses cane sugar. Yeah, Mexican Coca-Cola does taste different for because it's in a bottle for one, and then also the cane sugar. So, Lisa has never drank soda.
What do you call this?
That's not the same as having like a fountain drink, though. Like an actual fountain drink where it's like made and pre-mixed with like a syrup and stuff like that. So
Well, I'll go there one day.
only 2-ounce waters. And Fox Guy's like, there we go. Mexican sugarcane Coke, Coca-Cola, hella good.
Yep.
I have a place over here by me. It's called Bodega, and you can go in there and buy like a case of them.
Yeah.
You know, the bottles, Pepsi and stuff like that. They're fucking expensive as fuck, though. They will charge you an arm and a leg for like a 12-pack of like the bottles.
You can
You know,
get them
stuff
at
like
Costco.
that. Damn, they are good.
Get them
They
at
really are good.
Costco.
How much are they at Costco? I'm talking like Mexican
Yeah, they sell them at
bottled
Costco.
soda. Really? How much are they?
$32.
Sam's Club I worked at sold them.
Mm.
You get $32.
For a
That's one of
12-pack?
the few
No,
Coke
24.
products we sold. We didn't
24
sell
pack,
hardly any
32
Coke
bucks.
product.
That's where we bought it.
Mhm.
'Cause Coke
Yeah.
doesn't sell
Or go to
other products.
Galco's.
Pepsi does, so we sold Pepsi.
Mm. Yeah, I'm
Pepsi on expiration dates, and if they're like 2 weeks out, they take it away and give us a new pallet.
You
And
know,
Mhm.
Take it
You
to
can
somebody
buy
else.
the-
Coke
you can
didn't
buy
do
the
that.
kosher.
We lost tons of money with Coke. So
buy the
that's-
kosher Coke. You ever had the kosher Coke? It's made with real sugar.
Aren't those the ones that actually have like yellow
Yep.
lids? Yeah,
They're
they
made with
it's
real
supposed
sugar.
and like it's like they don't really have them labeled as kosher Coke, but it's like that's the like an underground handshake type thing. You know, if it has a yellow lid, that it's kosher.
Yeah, kosher. The
Mhm.
kosher religion or just kosher eating is kind of interesting. They don't
Mhm.
have their dairy on the same table as their meat or something like that.
What is a gnarly Slurpee mix? If you were that adventurous, I don't know. I mean, it's like I don't really mix my Slurpees.
I
guess,
just get
you know?
the frozen Coke.
That's what I was about to say. I'm very simplistic. I'll either do frozen Coke or I'll do the blueberry.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't really venture too much into the other stuff. I remember when I was a kid playing Little League Baseball, we used to. Funny how much time has changed, you know, and how things have become politically incorrect and whatever. But we used to get something called a suicide.
Wow.
And it was, I'm even afraid to say that on my stream now. But we used to get it, and what they would do is they would turn around, they'd take the cup, and they put ice in it, and they would put every single soda in it. You know, they Dr. Pepper, root beer, Pepsi, you know, Orange Crush, and, you know, they would just go across the whole thing, and they called it a suicide. And they used to taste pretty freaking awesome. You know, but basically what we're doing is a bunch of sugar water. You know, that's all it was. We get all freaking hyped up and run around the baseball field. Yeah! You know?
Yeah.
All this sugar. I haven't had a Slurpee in ages. Yeah.
I had one last year.
I don't like it. Said $32 for soda pop. That's going to be a no buy for me.
Well, it's not. It's
Uh-huh.
not one soda pop. It's 30. It's 24 cans of the Mexican Coke.
Yeah, 24 bottles. You know, I
24
think though,
bottles.
to tell you the truth though, because I think $32 is like most of that's like for resale.
Yeah.
Because people
but-
resell the bottles.
Yeah, but I mean, for $24, $32
Uh-huh.
for 24 bottles, you're not gonna
Uh-huh.
get anywhere else.
I don't know what it is here now. I mean, it was about probably 21 or 22
Mhm.
bucks a case when I left Sam's 3 years ago. But Lord knows how much it's gone up. It's even still there.
Orange and
You're
Coke
not-
natural
You're
combination.
not buying one can for $32. No, you're buying 24 of them at Costco.
And I'll be back. I have to use the little boy's room. I'll be back, people. Be right back.
Now you got me looking up how many cans come in Costco.
It's not cans, it's bottles, and it'll
Bottle.
be 24. It'll be the same as Sam's.
Yeah.
Be 24. Yeah, you'd like it here, Paulina. I mean, where I live, nobody drinks Coke. It's like they just don't. That's why there's so many problems. And finally, they just undid their deal with Coke. And we bought the Coke, the little bit of Coke that we sold, we bought from another distributor that wasn't Coke. But mainly, we only sold Mexican Coke and the 20-ounce Cokes that fit in vending machines. That's about all we bought. That's about all we carried in Coke. And people would get mad. A few, not very many, because like I said, it's a Pepsi town. 90% of our customers wanted Pepsi.
I'm not buying it all the time. Once in a while, we'll buy it.
To live in a Pepsi town. That's the dream right there.
Vendors wanted both, and sometimes we'd be out and they'd be so mad and like, there's nothing we can do about it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
$32, I'm not buying it.
But I'm sure we weren't alone. But at one point, we had like 3 expired pallets of Coke sitting on our dock. They were supposed to come and get it, and then they wouldn't. And so I'm sure that, like I said, we weren't the only store. So they ended Coca-Cola's contract.
Oh.
Nope, we'll just do Pepsi. That's fine.
No, our Costco sells Pepsi and Coca-Cola.
We have a couple products. We had a couple products, but they wouldn't stand behind the product. You should stand. If your product is good and you think people will buy it, then you should stand by it. You know, and also it would come in. You know, we'd get 2 pallets at a time of Coke, and it would literally be less than a month expiration date left on it when it came in our door. You know, well, how you're not going to sell 2 pallets of Coke where I live in a month? No. You're not going to do it.
Yeah.
So we just said no more Coke.
No
Coke, Pepsi.
Dan, I live in a city that hosts this amazing concert venue right here.
Yeah, that's what they're pretty much known for.
Indio.
I passed by Indio one time.
It's a lovely city, and also the newest thing about our city is the latest winner of American Idol. Her name is Abby Carter. She's also from Indio as well. So she also helped put Indio in the map a little bit more, even though Coachella has already did that for us.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Paulina. That'll be the only time I've ever heard her name or ever will. But thank you.
Yeah. I don't watch American Idol anymore.
I really don't watch it either. But then when she starts to get, she starts to get like bigger and bigger on the show and stuff, and winning the competitions, then I start to take notice. And
let's be honest, people who win those shows, a lot of them go on to do absolutely.
That's why
little.
I said that's the one and only time I'll ever hear of her, because
because think about it, only 2 people in American Idol have 2 people of one have had success in American Idol, or 3 that I can think of.
I think there's like 4, isn't there? I think.
Well, Fantasia.
Maybe even 5. It might even be as many as 5.
Well, the ones who have won: Fantasia, Carrie Underwood, and Kelly Clarkson. Everybody else who has won is kind of fallen off the map.
It's not. Well, it kind of is close to San Diego, but not very much. It's like, I think to go from here to San Diego, it's basically about an hour and 45 minutes, possibly. Even though the way that I go usually takes me about like 3 hours, because I take an Amtrak from Indio all the way to Fullerton, and from Fullerton I go into San Diego. But I'm always in San Diego all the time. I have family that live in Carlsbad, Oceanside, so I'm always in that area. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time in that area in November when I have my gender affirming surgery out there. So I'm gonna be in San Diego for about like 2 months, basically.
I mean, the ones who have had success, Dwayne, are the ones who didn't win, like Adam Lambert, Jennifer Hudson. Yeah, the ones who didn't win.
Didn't that guy that does that full metal music win? I don't know.
No, he didn't
Daltrey?
win. No, he didn't win. He placed 4th.
Oh, okay.
But he did have success. What I'm saying is the ones who win, only like 3 I can think off the top of my head have had success, and the rest of them kind of just fade into.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, think about it.
Sorry. Good.
Yeah, we're talking about American Idol.
Yeah, I would like to be able to get a hold of Abby Carter and be like, hey, congratulations, by the way, and I like to tell her that, like, hey, if you want to keep up with, like, doing like the amazing music and actually not fall into the whole slump of winning American Idol, let's get together and write songs and see what we could do together. Because I have like a lot of songs, but I really am not a really good vocalist, and I think that if I hook up with someone who's a great vocalist, then we could definitely could do something. That's how it usually works. And she's a great pianist too, so maybe she could handle like a lot of the musical
I hope she has
parts
success.
too.
I hope she has success because, as I said, a lot of American Idol winners, they win, and they come out with a single, and then that's the last you hear from them, or one album.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you think about it, I want to say the most successful one, I would say she's more successful than Kelly Clarkson, is Carrie Underwood. She's made a name for herself in country.
Oh yeah.
And the ones who haven't won that made a name for herself, Jennifer Hudson, because she has a TV show. Adam Lambert's with Queen. Daughtry, as Tim mentioned, had a couple of albums that came out, or a few albums that did really well.
I have a Carrie Underwood album myself.
Yeah.
Really good album too. I like that.
And then Fantasia, the one who won, she ended up in Color Purple.
Clay Aiken wins both.
Kelly Clarkson is the most
Clay Aiken?
because she does Wayfair commercials.
Yeah. And she has her own daytime show as well. But
Well, I know.
everybody,
She kind of left music. That's kind of her choice.
I mean, Clay Aiken, I heard the biggest Clay Aiken fan lives somewhere in North Carolina.
She didn't want to play the game. She didn't want to not eat and stay the skinny.
If you're out
skinny,
there,
tiny
rats.
little thing. She didn't want to play their game. So
If you're out there, rats, we
Well,
know
she's-
I
that
think
you're
she
the
could have
biggest fan.
been much bigger than she is if
Yeah.
she wanted.
So Clay Aiken's biggest fan
You have
is
to.
rats.
yeah. Well, Kelly Clarkson, she's lost so much weight.
Yeah, due
She-
to Ozempic, as I call it, Ozemprod.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't get behind Ozempic.
So she's pretty thin now, and she looks really great. And I think she's getting ready to start doing music again.
I would hope she would.
So me too. I would love for her to continue doing
I mean,
music.
she had that album Chemistry. You remember that album?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about her breakup with her husband.
I would love to collaborate with Kelly Clarkson. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
I swear, try and deal with a cat with a cone here. Look, he's back there. He's so miserable and unhappy. He hates me so much.
I mean, Clay Aiken did that one album, and he just kind of that album was annoying.
That British guitar player guy I was telling you about that does analyzes songs for auto tune and pitch control.
Mm-hmm.
Did one on Kelly Clarkson the other day. She sang Over the Rainbow on her television show. And this is when he said it's over, because after it was done, they could tell that it was he could tell that it was a post-production, not while she was doing it. But they pitch controlled the whole thing after it was done before they put it on television. It's a one-time thing. They pitch controlled it. He's like, if they're doing that, they're doing everything.
Yeah.
They're doing a TV performance.
Yeah.
On a
Kelly
daytime
Clarkson.
talk show, then they're doing everything. You know.
Kelly Clarkson.
I could help out her libido.
Yeah.
Well, there are stuff that you could do that would pitch control on real time. As for instance,
Well, I know there are, but he could tell by the other instruments in the performance that they weren't doing it.
No.
Yeah.
That they did it post.
Truthfully,
but even if they're doing it at the time, why? She can sing. Nobody wants perfection. I'm sorry, I don't. It's one of my things I don't like about modern music is they try to make everybody perfect. I don't like that. I like people that can't sing that well, and I like little glitches in music and screw ups, and I don't
I know
like
someone.
perfection. It bothers me. I really.
1 second.
Her boyfriend's calling again.
But
It's the peanut butter delivery guy.
That's what I don't like about that. Just let people sing. Let people have their natural voice.
Mm-hmm.
People still have good natural voices. We just don't hear them.
So how do you feel about the whole auto-tune thing then, Tim?
Awful. I have a Jack White single. It's funny. The B-side of, I forget which single it is, but the B-side is, it's not, it's one of his earlier hit kind of, it's not a hit, but it's not Fell in Love with the Girl, it's the other one. But anyway, he called it, it says the trendy American version, and they auto-tune the hell out of his voice, and it's very, very funny, and that's why he did it. He did it like as a big screw you to the industry. But you're pretty good looking for a girl. It's like, oh my God, this is horrendous. Sounds like Believe, you know? It's like, oh God.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh,
Don't like auto-tune. Don't like pitch control. Don't like any of it. Just sing. If they hit too many bad notes, have them sing it again. But
my mom is drunk off her rocker, and my dad called me because she's at my uncle's party, and she drank so much wine, and my dad's like, she's fighting with me. What do I do? And I was like, you're not.
Tell her, listen here, woman. Tell her. You know what? No, I've been drinking. I can't drive.
No, my dad doesn't drink at all, so my dad's gonna drive her home because she drank so much.
Just tell your dad to sing to her. Tell your dad to sing to her like this, Bill.
Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you. Let me hear you whisper that you love me too. Keep the blue lights growing in your arms, so blue. Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
If I was monetized, my whole stream would be gone. There you
I
go.
can't believe you have that. That's like one of my favorite episodes of the Little Rascal.
Well, there you go. No, I just remembered that, and I was like, I think I had it on my computer, so I was like, let me load it up real quick. So he said Alfalfa was the most wholesome crooner ever.
Alfalfa
I was like,
was
okay,
the
let's check that out.
best. Alfalfa was the
I'm
best.
not a fan of auto tuning either. I like TalkBox like Zap used. It's funny because I was listening to some Zap earlier today.
I like the episode where
streaming
Alfalfa
it,
was trying
horrible.
to woo Darla.
Huh?
He's like trying to woo Darla and the crew.
Uh-huh.
Putting sand in the sandwiches. And he's like, sure tastes great, eat a sandwich.
Just a moment. Let me deal with this cat. I'll be back in just a moment.
I just want to watch some of the full episodes. They're on their official YouTube channel.
You mean there's an official YouTube channel for Little Rascals?
Yep.
Here,
You can watch some of the
here,
episodes.
kitty, jump in this frying pan. It's warm and filled with butter.
Meow. Meow.
Hey,
Happy
Belle.
4th, Belle.
Hey, Belle. Yeah.
Belle, Belle.
Oh, yeah, I like Stymie and Weezer too. I like them all. Froggy, yeah. The one with the frog voice.
Oh yeah, I'm totally a Weezer.
Oh, terrible album.
I agree. I agree with you. I agree. We agree on something. I agree with you. You know, I have the CD of that because I had to buy it to get into the show. They were like, "Would you like to buy the vinyl, the CD?" I was like,
I mean, I get what they were doing. They were trying to. They like to do something different on every album, and on that one, they were trying to make a modern pop album. which is why I don't like it. That was
And they
good.
have a song on there called Mexican Fender. That's a good one.
I like Mexican Fender and I like Beach Boys.
I'm nah. Look, the Color albums and Pinkerton are good, and I'm sticking by
All
that.
their
I
albums are color albums almost.
No, I mean the Color Name albums.
Too.
They're
Yeah,
pretty
but
good.
most
except-
of them are. They've
Except
only got
with
a couple
exception,
that actually
with the
have
exception
names.
of Till. Exception of Till.
Yeah, there's
Till-
only like 2 that have names. The rest of them are just.
well,
no,
Till.
There's
Till wasn't
3.
my
Isn't,
favorite.
didn't they do Van Weezer? That's 3.
There's Van Weezer right there.
yeah, they did 3. There's.
Well, no, because to tell you the truth, I like red, kind of. I like blue. I like green. I like the White Album. I like Pinkerton. Maladron was okay.
There's the Turquoise album. There's the
Yeah.
Black album.
Yeah, I remember the Black Album.
There's the White Album too.
I like the White
Yeah,
Album. I think the White Album was their last good album. And I stand by that. I don't know what the heck they were
Yeah,
thinking with
the
that cover
Turquoise album was okay. I didn't think they were very spirited on it, if you know what I mean. I think
Yeah.
it's kind of lackluster, and like there wasn't much energy in the
I mean,
performances.
always
But
my
I think
top.
that happens a lot. I have a theory about bands doing cover albums. When you do a cover for a B-side or as a lark or something, it's fun. You know, it's a fun thing to do. But when you do a whole album, it kind of turns into a job. And then the energy just goes, you know, becomes serious, and it's not fun anymore.
I mean, when it comes when it comes to Weezer, my top 3 albums are Pinkerton, Blue Album, and Green Album.
And the one exception to that rule is Billy Joe Armstrong's No Fun Mondays, but because he wasn't making an album, he was just recording a track for every Monday to put on YouTube, and everybody's like, you should put that out as an album. So he did, but it wasn't made as an album, therefore it's still fun because he wasn't making an album.
I haven't really listened to their new album, Savers, Green Day.
I haven't either, but I like.
And we were trying a new one. This one is called Peach Force.
Ah.
So it's a little bit different.
Oh, Make Believe is not bad. It's just when it comes to Weezer, there's some albums I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, speaking of the new Green Day, I had Saviors. I didn't purchase it either.
I didn't use the last one either. I didn't want it.
I mean,
I got the last one. I got the last one, but
I liked Uno, Duo, and Trey. I thought they were going back to their roots a bit, and I liked those. Probably the last.
I only
ones.
have
liked
one
it.
Green
Like
Day
Billy
album,
Still,
and that's
Monday,
Dookie.
so.
the last couple of Green Day albums, I think the only way that I actually ended up with them, I didn't purchase them, was I think they were given to me about for my birthday or something. I don't remember buying them, but I ended up with them. I mean, I think honestly, with me, the last one I bought was probably American Idiot. That was the last one I bought.
Yeah, I didn't buy American Idiot.
Or Bullet in a Bible. Actually, I'm sorry, the CD DVD set. That was the last one I bought.
Yeah.
But I did get Uno, Duo, Trey, and I even have a record store day of the demos from Uno, Duo, Trey, which is pretty good.
I just like their early
last
stuff.
vinyl I have is Uno, that I don't have Uno, Duo, Trey just on CD. But
I
bought
need to
the
get more
vinyl.
of their early stuff.
I think I pretty much have everything they've come out with except for the new one. Like I said, I kind of like, oh, hey, Belle, how are you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, I kind of like fell off, probably like right after, what was the name of the album? The one that had the boombox on the cover. What was the name of that album? The one with the boombox on fire. See, I don't even know what that shows you how much that album meant to me.
I don't know. I sort of gave up on it.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people gave up on them after American Idiot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the thing is that, like, after American Idiot came out, and, Revolution Radio, there you go, Violent Kicks, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the last one, I think, that I got. The thing about, like, American Idiot, like, some people, to me, I think that was, like, that was their peak. That was the peak. And a lot of people are like, I mean, it's a concept. I mean, I thought it was a fucking magnificent album. You know, some people be like, you know, in the grand scheme of
they sold out. So
yeah,
then they did do a trade to try to get back to the roots, and I really liked that one. Mostly, and then I kind of I heard a track or two, and I didn't like it.
I mean,
but I mean, but an artist has to grow. I mean, it's like this, you know, even though I mean that's the thing. I mean, like American Idiot, it's like, you know, they had to grow. You know, it's like, what were they going to? They couldn't stay those teenagers forever. They like did, you know, Dookie and
Kerplunk. You can grow and still take a step back too. You can grow and take a step back at the same time. There's an album that a lot of people might have heard of called the White Album. It's by this group called the Beatles, and that's kind of what they did.
Who's that? Wait, I think I've heard of them before.
I don't know what the Beatles are.
Psychedelia.
I may have.
They move forward by kind of stepping back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean that's what the White Album is. It's kind of, you know, it's a step back in a way. They're playing rock and roll again.
I agree with you, Kix. I agree with you. 90s Green Day, Kerplunk, Dookie, Nimrod, and then even the early stuff, American Idiot, Warning, are great albums. But then
Warning I thought was a freaking excellent album. I liked Warning a lot.
I have Insomniac too, but I don't know.
Yeah, Insomniac, Nimrod.
I got it from the store. Nimrod was the very first album I bought when I was in 9th grade. I bought that album, and I, you know, I was going through my punk phase.
Yeah, my girlfriend's calling. Be right back.
Ooh, Final Guru's calling him. Because I'm not calling him. I'm here on the stream. But I feel like with Green Day, it's just like, you know, some are good and some are bad. Same with Weezer. Some albums are good, some albums are bad.
Well, Weezer just keeps trying things, and
they're trying.
Just some of their ideas are good, and some of their ideas are bad. It's got nothing to do with the songs. Sometimes, if the songs were done another way, they'd be much different. But.
Yeah.
From the videos that I've seen for the past couple of days about Weezer, I feel like it's more about Rivers' visions more than the visions of the other guys.
Oh, it always has been. I read a Weezer book, and it's all about him.
Because I think the only person that really wanted to have some input on the albums, but Rivers was not listening to him, was Matt Sharp, and that's the reason why he ended up leaving after Pinkerton, because he was fed up with being a side person when he wanted to be an equal.
At the same time, like I said, I read about that, and at the same time, while, you know, Rivers in his own band is, it's my band, I'm going to do this, blah, blah. But he helped him out on his stuff gladly. Yeah. You know, I mean, because it's not that he's a mean guy, or, you know, it's just, this is my band. And I don't think
Rivers
my way. Other than that, I'll do whatever anybody wants.
Yeah.
You know,
I think Rivers is just kind of people. I don't know. I feel like from the stories that I've been hearing, he could possibly be on the spectrum as well.
My friend, Machete Girl, met Rivers and said that he was such an asshole, that he was not the nicest person to meet. But it is what it is.
Well,
from what if you don't attack him with
but it could have been like, you know, he's like
nice. This was before she had the machete. This was the 90s. This is when she was in high school. This is pre-machete. But now Rivers is probably thinking, yikes, I avoided a good one.
But yeah, it's like, because I've read the stories, like, you know, he could have been kind of difficult, you know, to work with, you know, and I know that, you know, things were not as good when they were making the Green Album. Things were not as good when they were making Make Believe. But I think it was just basically just Rivers just second guessing himself all the time, to the point where it might have stifled the production of those albums.
Wow. I was looking up something. Green Day's first album is hard to find on vinyl. Very first album.
What, Kerplunk?
No, Smooth.
Smooth. I didn't even know about that. I'm like, I'm talking about Kerplunk. So.
I mean, Kerplunk is
What's
great.
up, Mr. Mars? Night is back. Ow.
Yeah, exactly, Kicks. From, you know what Machete Girl told me, because this is pre-Machete. She met him at some kind of an award thing.
Mm-hmm.
She said he was an asshole to her.
I've been dying to ask my friend Billy, because he wrote some songs with River. One of them was, I think, went on Van Weezer, and then the other one that they wrote for Miranda Cosgrove. And I've always been wanting to ask him, like, you know, how was it writing and working with Rivers? It's like, I want to see what he says, you know.
Now, the real question is, how was it like working with iCarly, man? That's the question I want you to ask him.
It was like iCarly.
Miranda Cosgrove was in iCarly. You remember that show?
Hello, I was a fan of like iCarly.
Because you had a daughter that probably watched that a lot.
I don't know. I was into it. I was really, and it made me feel old, of course, when they like came back and they did the reboot and they were all adults and shit. And, you know, Fred was having like, you know, Fred had a kid and also I was like, I feel like a freaking old man. I was an old man when I started watching them anyway, so.
Green Day is better than Offspring. Green Day is better than Offspring.
No, I'm an Offspring. You know, that's why I put that there. It's like I'm more Offspring than I am Green Day.
I mean, you know.
I do like Green Day, though, but I'm more Offspring.
You know, Offspring wrote a song for our dearly beloved person out there. If you're out there, Captain Spaulding, they wrote the song, Why Don't You Get a Job?
For real?
You guys ever heard the Foxborough Hot Tubs?
No, I've never heard of them. Tim's like, no surprise. But anyways.
The Foxborough Hot
Uh-huh.
The Foxborough Hot Tubs
Uh-huh.
is Green Day with one extra guy. It's Green Day in disguise. It's kind of like XTC is the Dukes of Stratosphere. They made a garage rock album.
Yeah.
And it's actually pretty good.
Oh.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Paulina's internet's going in and out.
Oh, okay.
So check out Foxborough Hot Tubs. I like them a lot. It's Green Day.
Yeah, the Offspring.
If you listen to the album without knowing it's Green Day, you wouldn't guess. It's weird. And Billy Joel, I think, is doing the vocals, but he's just changing his voice enough where you don't get it.
Yeah, I know the Offspring is like kind of like a local thing here.
Yeah.
You know, in Orange County. Oh, there's Pauline. Let me go ahead and bring her back up. And she's back.
My
No,
favorite
yeah.
Offspring song is a lot.
Yeah, the Offspring's pretty much like they're like a local thing.
Yeah.
Like I've run into the guitar player a couple of times here in Tustin.
Yeah.
You know, I've run into him like at the Stater Brothers, and I've run into him at the liquor store because we have a liquor store that's right on the corner of the Stater Brothers where they do like craft beers and stuff like that. I've ran into him there a couple of times and stuff, so they're pretty local.
Yeah.
You know, they're pretty local to me.
I
They're
like
very
that.
Orange County. You know,
I like
so.
that song, Gotta Keep Them Separated.
I remember the what year was it? Was it 92 or 93? Maybe 93. I remember 93 was the year I went to the K-Rock Weenie Roast. And at the K-Rock Weenie Roast was awesome. It was like we had the Offspring, Green Day, Rollins Band, James, the Pretenders. Like it was a fucking star-studded fucking Weenie Roast and stuff. But I remember the Green Day and Offspring were kind of like, that was the night that Billy Joe Armstrong was doing the thing where he's trying to show his butt. And I guess somebody ran on the stage and they turned him around so everybody saw his dick. You know, and he was like, and he pulls his pants up real quick. He's all, what? You never seen a grown man's penis before? He's like, what's wrong with you people? And stuff. But yeah, that was a really, really good year. Beck played that year. The only song that Beck had at that time was Losers. I'm a loser, baby. That was his big song. You know, at that time. He came out and he had like the freaking fisherman's hat and, you know, corduroy, you know, bell bottoms and just total fucking hippie.
I like that. I like that Odelay album. Odelay was, I think that the album that had that.
Yeah.
Midnight. I think I also like Midnight Vultures. I think that was another album of his.
Yeah, I always made it a point to go to like the Weenie Roast or the Acoustic Christmases because you see a lot of bands. It's like you go see some main bands that you want to see.
Yeah.
Most definitely. But then you always end up seeing like other bands that aren't quite big yet, but sometimes they do end up getting big. You know, like I said, like, well, James didn't become big, but you know, it's like they're like, you know, English, you know, pop, and I think like Pulp was there and some other people, you know. Yeah, so it was like, you know. Bell said, Foxfire, are you from Chicago? Talk about Fox Guy. I don't know who is from. No, I know that Zep Pearl's from Chicago. I don't know about Fox Guy.
No, Fox Guy is from the East Coast.
Okay. Okay, there you go.
I went looking for Foxborough hot tubs. I couldn't find my CD or my album.
Yeah, let me see if I can look it up here. Who was at that Weenie Roast? Because I know the Weenie Roast. I went quite a couple of years, but this is back in the day when it was easy to get tickets for shit. Not anymore.
Do they still do Weenie Roast, or they gave up on?
I don't know. I don't know if they do or not. I think they do. I know when they had Irvine Meadows Amphitheater, they always did the Weenie Roast because they had a home for it. And then one year, I think Irvine Meadows Amphitheater turned around and tried to like up the lease, or they tried to up the contract, and they said "fuck you," and they went to Angel Stadium when Angel Stadium was called Edison Field. That's when they had like Limp Bizkit and they had a bunch of bands or whatever, and it was a total shit show. And you know, Edison just handled it horribly, so then they took it back to, you know, Irvine Meadows. Let me see, Kerouac Weenie Roast. Let me see if they have multiple years. You should probably never. Okay, Wikipedia. Let me see lineups. The first one was '93. I went to that one. That was Terrence Trent D'Arby, Dramarama, Gin Blossoms, the Lemonheads, Swede, the Posies, Rocket from the Crypt, Betty Sivert, Stone Temple Pilots, the and X. Yeah, I went that year. This is the year I'm talking about. The second year, June 11th, 1994. That was the Violent Femmes, Oingo Boingo, the Pretenders, Counting Crows, Green Day, Rollins Band, The Offspring, James, Beck, the Afghan Wigs, Pavement, Fronte, and Candlebox. Yeah, that was the second year, 94. 95 I went to. 95 was Ramones, Hole, White Zombie, Soul Asylum, Rancid, Rage Against the Machine, Bush, The Orb, Sponge, Elastica, Matthew Sweet, Throwing Muses, Better Than Ezra, Sublime, and Chubb. And then I went 96 too. That was when Kiss was coming back. And Kiss turned around and came out and said that they were using us as guinea pigs. So Kiss came out and they were the headliners. And they said, well, we were practicing not too far from here in Los Angeles and decided we'd come out here and like test you guys out and do a show. And I mean, Kiss put on a pretty awesome show. You know, but it was one of the first shows they did back with Ace and like Peter. That was Kiss, Red Hot Chili Peppers, No Doubt, Korn, Everclear, Garbage, The Verve Pipe, Goldfinger, Lush, The Fugees, 311, and Whack Pack. Yeah. This was the year that went to shit. Was that the year? Yeah, this is when they turned around and they went to Edison Field. They had a main stage and a side stage. Main stage was The Cure, The Offspring, The Chemical Brothers, Oasis, Foo Fighters, Blur, Social Distortion, The Wallflowers, Third Eye Blind, Radiohead, Echo and the Bunnymen, The Mighty Mighty Bosstones, Real Big Fish, Don Ho, and the Squirrel Nut Zippers. Yeah, I was there for that year. And then I didn't go for a couple of years after that. Yeah, I didn't go for a couple of years there. I think I didn't go until 2004. And that's when I went back, and that was the Strokes, Beastie Boys, Bad Religion, Velvet, Revolver, The Hive, Cypress Hill, Modest Mouse, Yeah Yeah Yeahs, and The Killers, Hoobastank, Newfound Glory, Yellow Card, and Story of the Year.
You want to know something?
Mm-hmm.
I was at that exact Weenie Roast.
You were?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
2004.
Did you go 2005?
Nope, just 2004 with Machete Girl.
Okay, yeah, because I went 2005 also. 2005 was a weird fucking year.
Did you see Yellow Card perform?
Well, yeah. Well, no. I didn't go to the side stage to see them.
No?
No, because they were playing at the side stage. I didn't go see them.
Oh,
but I think I did make it. I did make it over there for Story of the Year though in Hoobastank because I wanted to see Hoobastank. I remember that much.
I went to see Story of the Year. We were at the same show. Might have saw each other out of nowhere.
They said Don Ho. Yeah, Don Ho. Yeah, exactly, Nathaniel. I was like, but they did shit like that. K-Rock would do stuff like that. Like they would throw somebody up there where you're like, what the hell? What the fuck?
Wait,
Don Ho was there.
Mm-hmm. Tiny Bubbles was there?
But they would do shit like that all the time. Like the first Weenie Roast, we were there, and Kato Kaelin came out. It's like, what the fuck is Kato Kaelin doing here? You know, it's like they did shit like that every year for the Weenie Roast and stuff. Let me see. 2005. That was a fucking year. I mean, I had a ball that year. That was, I mean, Lewis, the one that you talked to, Lewis, he went with us that year. That was Motley Crue, Foo Fighters, Audioslave, The Killers, Queens of the Stone Age, Interpol, Jimmy Eat World, My Chemical Romance, Hot Hot Heat, MXPX,
Wow.
The Mars Volta, Block Party, The Transplants, Alkaline Trio, The Bravery, The Dead 60s, Open Air Stereo. The Bravery was opening up for Depeche Mode that year in 2005.
I've seen the
They were on
Bravery.
tour that year. Yeah,
I saw
so.
them before they broke up.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, I used to make it a thing to go to that every year, but I haven't gone since probably like 2010. You know, no, wait, 2011 was the last year I went. That was Linkin Park, Foo Fighters, Rise Against, The Strokes, Bad Religion, Cage the Elephant, Day to Remember, Face to Face, Neon Trees, Airborne Toxic Event, Foster the People, Young the Giant.
I love Airborne Toxic Event, Young Giant, Foster People. I have a Foster People vinyl.
Fox Guy said, what, Tiny Tim wasn't available? For they had to use Don Ho?
I mean, they could have had William Shatner performing Rocket Man on there.
They said, tiny bubbles, tiny bubbles.
Yeah. I went when the Irvine Amphitheater was still a thing.
Yeah.
And, to tell you the honest truth, it was not bad. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I was all the way in the grass area because we couldn't get good seats, so I was way in the back.
You know what I used to like is when they would do the Inland Invasion. Do you remember that? They did that for a while. I mean, I don't think they do them anymore. But the thing that was so great about the Kerouac Weenie Roast, you never knew who was. I mean, there was years where they had Metallica. It's like you never knew who was going to show up. It was just one of those things where, you never knew what band was going to be like. Hey, let us come down and play. It's fucking summer. It's hot. Hey, we come down and play.
Yeah.
And they used to get all kinds of fucking bands to do it because they had the clout. But Inland Invasion, I went maybe the first 2 years. And after that, I stopped going.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first year was 2001. The Offspring, Mike D, Mixmaster Mike, Incubus, Social Distortion, Pennywise, Weezer, Long Beach Dub All-Stars, Puddle of Mud, Cold, Edema, Drowning Pool. Actually, no. Yeah, it says Drowning Pool was canceled. I was about to say I didn't remember seeing them.
They drowned in a pool. Okay.
Yeah, and then 2002 and 2003. After 2003, I never went again.
Yeah.
2002 was Sex Pistols, The Offspring, Social Distortion, Bad Religion, Blink-182, Pennywise, Buzzcocks, Newfound Glory, X, The Damned, Unwritten Law, The Vandals, Charge GBH, Circle Jerks, TSOL, The Adolescents, The Distillers. That's when they were doing the versus thing where it was like, old versus new type thing. So,
yeah.
And then 2003, they completely switched it up. That was when it was The Cure, Duran Duran, Hot Hot Heat, Echo and the Bunnymen, Violent Femmes, The Psychedelic Furs, Interpol, Mark Allman and Soft Cell, Fountains of Wayne, Bow Wow Wow, Dashboard Confessional, General Public, Berlin, Kings of Leon, Dramarama, and Jet. And that was the last year I went.
Yeah.
Which I should have went the next year because the next year was Morrissey, Susie and the Banshees, Billy Idol, Franz Ferdinand, Devo, Tears for Fears, The Killers, Ian Brown and the Stone Roses, X, and Muse. Flock Seagulls, Death Cab for Cutie, Missing Persons, The Walkmen.
Ooh.
I would have loved to have seen Muse. Yeah.
Muse is a fantastic band.
Excuse me. I'm feeding my guinea pigs a few rooms away and can still hear Dusty's voice. Sounds like I'm missing out on a big radio contest.
Dusty has a nice voice, doesn't he?
I'm like, for the fifth caller right now, the fifth caller, Dusty Spin Show, you will get a genuine pair of Groovy Lisa's underwear speared in peanut butter.
Oh my fucking god.
Fifth caller right now, fifth caller.
And you say
speared
that
peanut butter
I have a mouth
on
problem.
Groovy Lisa's underwear.
And you say I have a mouth problem. And you're
call right now.
Oh my. You know what? Watch Zep come in the chat and be like, let me win it.
There you go. So it's like, I wanted to eat those underwear with peanut butter.
Want to take it to a Norwegian.
Okay.
cruise.
Okay. Now, this is going to sound like completely like nasty, but we can't get you to eat peanut butter, but What if we put the peanut butter, like we said, on underwear? Could we get you to wear them? Just kidding. Lisa's all, absolutely not.
I mean, that is weird as fuck.
I'm just playing with you. I wouldn't make you do that.
No, but some people pay money for people to do that. I mean, well, there's probably people on OnlyFans that do that.
What, peanut butter play?
Yeah, peanut butter play.
Is it a thing? It's a porno thing, peanut butter play?
I don't know. There are men out there that are lonely, and they got, like, anime avatars. They're lonely, so why do peanut
Tips
butter
off.
porn?
Me. There you go, me. Now, if so, okay, now, okay, all right. Devil's advocate here. If a man was to tell you, Lisa, stop going to the fucking corner. Can you, move your head to the middle of the fucking screen, please?
There.
Thank you. Okay. Now, if a man, Dan Goucher said, crunch your panties, don't sound comfy. Oh, hold on a minute. You got Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Bell. Be right back.
Yes.
No, you saved Lisa.
Who? It's probably somebody coming to collect Dusty.
He probably ordered DoorDash.
He did. Of
You
what?
ordered
Peanut butter?
some peanut butter for Lisa. It'll be right back.
You're
Well,
gonna get
it's not here.
And it's open.
He ordered Amanda's
I'm still
crossword.
trying to figure out where my Fox Tub Hot, whatever they're called, album is.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's under Green Day.
Amanda.
Maybe I filed it under Green Day. It's a possibility.
Crunchy panties don't sound good.
Foxborough Hot Tubs. That's what
Creamy, crunchy. Who knows? Who knows what Dusty got? Whatever it is, Dusty's not gonna tell her. Well, we know he could be eating peanut butter.
Yummy yum.
Peanut butter jelly time. Way up, peanut butter jelly time.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, you got Saved by the Bell. No, they came home, so they already went to the fireworks. They brought me some stuff, but I can't light it here. They brought me some Roman candles,
Well,
and I can't light them.
People were thinking you were getting DoorDash of peanut butter.
Look, it says Super Roman Candle.
Wow.
I'm like, I'm gonna save these when I go to Lisa's. There we go.
No, save it when you move to your new house. You can
And I did
celebrate.
not know they still made these motherfuckers. I was like, are you serious? They still make these fuckers? These ones right here. Look. Oh my god, this is fucking horrible. This brought back nightmares. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Let me see. Metal freaking sparklers.
Oh, hell.
My thighs started to flinch. Or, I'm sorry, my calves started to flinch when I saw this. I'm like, shit. These were so horrible. These were the ones, like I said, my cousin used to light them. And then after they would turn red hot, he would fucking run behind us and throw it at the back of our, calves. Fucking throw it at us and we get burns and shit. Every 4th of July. These things are evilly wicked.
Where did they get
So
those?
there you go.
They know a person that sells legal fireworks?
Yeah. Dusty got the drizzly app. Okay, we were talking about thought I was ordering something now. Peanut butter play is definitely a thing. I believe the search term is. That's pretty awesome. There you go. More IPA. I have plenty of IPA. Just got 2 smalls instead of 1 large. Nope. I would actually end up getting probably 1 large. Yeah. Took advantage of the 4th of July deal. You all have tomorrow. Yes, until Monday. Yes, here you go. Light off those Roman candles in the. If I was 19 years old, I probably would do that stupid shit.
Yeah.
Most definitely would.
Well,
I probably would
you-
do something stupid like that.
Now, you still will do stupid shit. Doesn't matter.
Hey, what's up, Ray? Ray said 20 golden hits, Beach Boys. Okay. Sing us some, Ray. Sing us some. So, Ray, I'm pretty sure. Tell me, when are you going to be making your video on AGK's new avatar? Because I know it's coming.
It's probably gonna be called Bounty House.
It was where he's all, oh, it's already in the works. I'm on it. Believe me. He's on next week. Next week.
The mountain men
Fireworks can cause eye damage. Yeesh.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know, the thing is, like, funny, like, Bizarro mentioned, those, like, I think I've had enough beers, and I'm stupid enough that I'm, like, almost thinking that maybe I could go outside and get away with these.
Can
I'm
you?
like, just one, you know.
Yeah.
Who's going to call the cops on me? You know, it's good.
Nobody.
You're
smart.
out back. If you have an out back, you probably could easily.
Yeah. I have an out back, but it's like, I would have to shoot in the air, and I don't know about that. I'm like the type who's paranoid that I'm going to hit somebody else's house. You know, then you'll see me fucking, next thing you know, like, Pauline will be sending out the link for, like, LA police chases. It'll be me and shit. I'm like fucking trying to run from the cops, drive my little fucking Ford Edge. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
He's gonna steal a children's hospital.
Cases. They're never going more than 30 miles an hour on the highway. I never understand it.
This is true. This is
It's even a chase. It's a crawl. People on bikes passing the cars, you know, they're being chased.
On today, actually, it was happening before we went live. Chasing a Prius, and then all of a sudden the Prius found themselves in a dead end, and all part of them was like a gate. So what they did was they ran through the gate. They actually went through the gate, the windshield and the one door support, and then they just took off. Way to fuck off! They really
Jesus.
Did they really do that? And the chat was like, "What the? Wow!"
You need to go back to the old days where if you're running and you won't stop, the cop car just nudges you alongside, you wipe out, and you're done. You know, I don't understand why they can't do that. You know,
okay, see.
Operate, then you know.
Invisible Ray said, "I'm gonna wait on events regarding the AGK avatar. I'm sure there's right, Ray. You and me both did the same thing. It's like something tells me this is gonna be the door opening to a larger problem. Yeah. Just gonna do that July 5th leftover fireworks shit. I like I said, if I was younger, I probably would. Probably more likely these are gonna end up sitting in my like fucking closet for like the next like 4 years.
You know what?
Probably more like something like that.
Wait till I turn 50 and do them. That's gonna be.
What do for your 50th birthday? Is that what you want?
Yeah, that's 8 years from now.
Let me see something here.
I mean, nobody's gonna celebrate my 50th birthday with a bang, but hey.
What? Nobody's gonna celebrate your 50th birthday?
No.
Your 50th? Let me see. I've seen the police arrest people for setting off fireworks. I've never seen them actually arrest somebody. Yeah, I've never seen that, so.
No, especially if you just do one or two. Most they'll do is come and have a little chat with you and then go away.
Tim, OMD, yes or nay? Orchestral maneuvers in the dark, you're not a fan?
Well, their earlier stuff when they were still kind of punky is okay. I mean, I just don't like the 80s. Their hits okay. You know, If You Leave is okay, but it's not my thing. It'd never be one of my favorite songs. There's nothing wrong with it. But
me, myself, personally,
stuff, like Enola Gay is better, but, you know.
Me, myself, personally, Ray, I am a fan. I just... There you go. Got to cut it off because they'll turn around and like freaking strike me. So there you go. Tim looks like Bobby Whitlock's son. What are you picking on him for, Ray? You know he's going to pick at you back. What are you doing?
Who's
let me see.
Whitlock?
Fireworks are usually just for fun. Am I saying? I don't even know who Bobby Whitlock is. So
Oh.
do not know. Do not know. What the fuck is the matter with AGK? Creepy as fuck. He's doing this thing. Okay. I'll explain to you really quick, Biz. He's going on Twitch, and he's got an avatar where he is a anime female. And he has all these guys who are going in there simping for this avatar, and they go ahead and they make donations and shit. And I don't know if they get turned on sexually by this anime, whatever the fuck it may be. It's just very, very creepy. It's very, very creepy.
God.
You know, being, you know, that, I can't get with it. I just can't get with it. Velote or Be Here Now. That's a tough one because, like, I like Oasis to a point, but not as much as I like that first Lululemon album.
No.
You
Puff
know.
Daddy deserves to be in jail.
Who's got doing classic bad dancing? You talking about my dancing?
No,
I'm insulted, Ray.
My dancing.
Okay.
Be
I was
Here
like, are you
Now
talking about
was
this?
Already on the way down by that album.
Why, hello, Anne. How are you doing this evening? Long time no see. Vinyl Kick says, I fucks with OMD for sure. I remember the only time I ever got to see OMD was at the Depeche Mode show for 101 for the one at the Rose Bowl. Yeah. That was the only time I ever saw OMD. Speaking of people that played at that show, I was watching a video of Thomas Dolby. And Thomas Dolby, when he was, from the time he was younger, now let's be honest, when he even went back when he did She Blinded Me with Science and Europa and the Pirate Twins, he was going bald. His hair was like really thinning. And now he's got a bunch of hair, and he's saying it's because of some treatment he did. Yeah. And it's like, we're in 2024, and he's got to be at least like 60-something now. And he's got a full head of hair. Yeah, I saw that, and I was kind of like creeped out. I was kind of like,
no, he did a video. It's not a treatment. It's like a prosthetic kind of thing. But he could swim in it. He doesn't take it off. It's not like he takes it off to go to bed or anything. It's attached to his head. He can swim. He can style. He can, but that's what it is. I watched this whole video, and I was just like, I didn't like the hairstyle he chose more than anything. I just thought on a guy that old, it was really weird to have that hairstyle.
Why are we freeing Ezra Miller?
I don't know. We got P. Diddy Jr. Right? He's over here trying to tell us. Free R. Kelly? No. Free Bill Cosby? No.
Fuck no.
Free P. Diddy if I go to jail. But I thought it was your dad, not you. But I give it a no. Free Ned Kelly? That could be a maybe. Free Joe Exotic? Yeah, I can see him being freed. Yeah, I'm down with that. Dwayne said, wasn't there a Little Rascals episode with fireworks in one person's pocket and another one getting them with it? Yes. Classic. Definitely classic. Invisible Ray says, free the people.
Which people?
I don't know. Whoever you wants freed.
Do it now.
Free El Chapo. Do you want your head cut off? I ain't getting involved in that shit.
Fuck no.
Cool. I'll just say free him. Okay, cool. Yeah. So let's see. Free Ezra Miller.
Nah, he's trouble.
Free Dan Schneider. He looks ridiculous now. Oh, are you talking about Thomas Dolby? Yeah.
Yeah.
Thomas Dolby, very handsome man.
But he's always been weird, and maybe he just wants to be looking weird. So I don't know.
The other one who's going bald, and I don't know if maybe he went to the same school of Thomas Dolby, How to Get Your Hair Back, was Howard Jones. Yeah. Howard Jones did the same thing. He was going bald, and he got his hair back. Maybe they need to get together and talk to the guy from like Flock of Seagulls, Mike Spore, because he is losing a lot of hair. A lot of hair. I mean, I was really he just shaved his head down.
Yeah, I thought he was shaving his head.
Yeah. Dolby, it's a transplant. Okay, he wants to free Ryan Grantham. Okay, good for you.
Transplant, because he talked about how he needed to take care of it and stuff in his video.
I remember as a teenager walking by a pickup truck every Friday night, and a case of wine was just left right out there in the open, so we helped ourselves weeks in a row. Hopefully it wasn't poison. Obviously it wasn't. You're still here, Dan. So, there you go. Yeah, glued on wig. It looks like he's trying hard to be young. I don't think he's trying hard to be young, but I mean, it's like, But let's put it this way, Fox Guy. One of the most depressing things I ever saw was I went to the 80s club, and I went to go see A Flock of Seagulls. And when I saw Mike Score, the lead singer of Flock of Seagulls, come out and he played, and he did not have his hair, I was very, very depressed. I felt very, very old. And I think these guys probably have caught on to the fact that they're like legacy old-time acts, nostalgic acts, and that the people that come to pay to see them don't want to see them as old men now. You know, it's like
Yeah,
we want to see something. You know,
face, I think he might have chose that hairstyle because it probably looks good from a distance. You know what I mean? He's probably thinking, okay, the crowd sees me from 100 feet away or more. You know, and this is probably look good on him. I think he did it for his stage thing more than anything else.
I'll be right back. I have to use the little boy's room again. This IPA is going like right through me. I swear. I'll be right back. It's IP multiple times A.
IPA. Okay.
Dusty's Canadian now.
I was gonna say that.
IP,
Free all my homies. Free all my homies that died. Good God damn it. Okay. I like the episode where he was throwing case of diamond at his barn loft. Yeah. We should have a Little Rascals like watch hour on Twitch. Dusty can play all the Little Rascals and you guys could all tune in. I mean, I would do it, but I mean, who would watch? I mean, free Roy Rogers and Tigger. Trigger. Trigger. Peanut butter is going right through Dusty. Dusty hasn't had any peanut butter today. I gotta get him some peanut butter.
But Lisa's gonna get some peanut butter next week. We are gonna be VCL or some.
Oh no, you're not.
Reese's.
I'll throw that motherfucking thing in the trash.
There'll be a record inside of it too, so you cannot throw away the package without throwing away the record. It could be a good record. She's gonna have some Reese's, people, and she's gonna love the Reese's butter.
Somebody needs to take a $20 bill and put it in a baggie and stuff it inside a jar of peanut butter and send it to Lisa. You should throw out a $20 bill.
Peanut butter. We'll send it with the One Direction record. Would that help, Lisa, if we send the peanut butter with the One Direction record? Lisa, One Direction and peanut butter. Sounds like a sweet combination. I still need to see that video. I know what video everybody's talking about. I watched it a little bit, but I only watched it so that I could watch it later on, but I never had a chance to go back to it.
I don't know why I watched it. It just came up on my thing, and I'm like, because I'm not a big fan, but I'm like, well, this is interesting, at least, so I watched it.
Well, I think he's a very interesting musician. I love the fact that he played the keyboard stuff on Photograph by Def Leppard, which that is like my favorite Def Leppard song. And he played keys on it. I was like, wow, that's so cool. And I remember watching a video of a guy remixing the song, and he soloed Thomas's parts, and I was like, oh my god, that's what he's playing. That sounds amazing. Now I know what I need to do if I ever decide to cover that song.
I can't read that. But
that is true. He made a fortune by doing stuff like that.
I'm probably the only one, but I liked his Aliens Ate My Buick album. I know most people hate that album, but I actually liked it.
I'll give it a listen. I need to listen to his album to see how they sound. I know I'm so behind on so many artists.
I think that might be the only album of his I have, actually.
I didn't realize until I think it was like last year that Brian Eno did the music for one of my favorite things ever. Because I remember back when I was in high school, I was using the computer, and they ran Windows 95, and I always loved that kind of time that the computer played Windows 95.
Campback.
It was like a nice song and stuff, and I was like, I like that song, and so I was like, so years later, I was like, I wonder if that song's available on YouTube, and it says, yeah, Brian, that Windows 95 song. I was like, forget that Brian.
Okay, now is he still talking about Thomas Dolby? Because yeah, that's what I'm going to say. It was kind of drastic. It's like he went from a giant no hair to a giant head of hair. Now it's the same thing. You know, if we're going to talk about '80s icons, you know, my favorite band, Depeche Mode, Martin Gore, was known for having really, really bad teeth. I mean, it looked like he could eat a fucking pear through a fucking white picket fence. His teeth were fucked up. And what basically ended up happening was, you know, he had bad teeth one moment. Next thing you know, he comes out with a new album. He's doing promotional photos, and his teeth are all perfectly straight and white. I mean, he's like, ding, you know. So yeah, it was just like from one extreme to the other. You know, it wasn't like subtle. It was like, what the fuck, you know, type thing. Let's see, Dan Goucher, Free, Bad Company, the firmer great bands. Definitely. I stand by my point. He looks ridiculous. I don't think he looks ridiculous. I mean, to tell you the truth, I think that Thomas Dolby looks very natural. His hair does look very natural.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's like for those of us who've been following him all this time.
Yeah, I just think it's style.
Yeah.
And I think he did it so he'll look more like he should look on stage.
Flying Pickets, definitely. I was never much of a Billy Idol fan.
Yeah.
Gen X, definitely, but Billy Idol solo, no. Yeah. Never was like much of a fan. For all my homies that died, goddamn. Those are homies that died. Those are homies that died. They were all my friends. They fucking died. Free Roy Rogers and Trigger. Okay. You know. A little bit before my time there, Ray, but you know, okay, if you say so. The peanut butter is going right through Dusty. No, the IPA is going right through Dusty.
Did you ever notice how weird it was that Jim Carroll wrote that song and then he basically died the same way as all the people in his song?
Yeah. Wow. Damn, that's kind of morbid, Tim, but you know, you're right.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You know,
it's kind of morbid, but yeah.
Yeah.
Looking at it before and after, Dolby looks way better bald. He pulled that look off. You know, I mean, some people probably do just have to accept their age, you know, and that they're going to age and things are going to change and just be okay with it. But like I said, you know, going back to saying now, you know, like I said, you know, like when I saw, you know, Flock of Seagulls that time and, you know, he had no hair when he was known for the, like, you know, hairdo, you know, I was okay with it. But after having a couple of drinks, I got kind of sad. You know, it was kind of like, damn, he lost all his hair. I'm fucking old too, you know. Same thing with the guy from Naked Eyes. I saw them play, and same thing. It's like he no longer had his hair; he was bald. You know, and it's a kind of an ongoing joke that me and Tina have going. It's that I'll watch like an old video, like we'll watch a video of like an old band from the '80s, and they'll be doing an interview, and you'll see how fucking old they are. Me, I have a habit that I'll try and go like, wow. I'll be like, Tina, you're fucking old.
Damn, you're old. Man.
Yeah, I'll be like, damn, you're fucking old. I won't say I'm old. I'll say you're fucking old. You know, a band that we used to listen to. You know, because it makes me feel better. It's just a fucking little shit that I do.
You're not exactly.
You know.
You're fucking old.
I didn't have any cake.
Seen the new Deep Purple video?
No, I haven't, no.
Speaking of old, Deep Purple has a new video.
Well, if you could leave me a piece of that cake, I'd appreciate it, but we'll leave it there in the thing, and I'll eat it later when I get around to it. Thomas Dolby made a fortune by creating phone ringtones. Yes, he did. That is completely correct, actually, Ray. Dwayne, correct you are. Half the panel is on the toilet now.
Yeah.
There's this guy that I watch. His name is Nathan Sujanin or something like that. Yeah. Total lol cow. he does like these streams where he'll be on there for like 8 hours, you know, but it's like an IRL kind of like he walks around with his phone, blah, blah, whatever. But he will go and sit on the toilet, and he'll be on the toilet for like 2 hours, like talking to people. You know, he's sitting there just like pooping. You can tell he's like pooping, smoking cigarettes. It's like fucking gross. I'm like, I could just see Lisa doing that. I could see Lisa on top, like, yeah. There goes.
Cell phone in one hand, jar of peanut butter in the other hand.
You know. Whoa. Whoa.
Wow.
I can
Oh,
see
yeah.
that.
Those are freaking cannons, Tina.
Oh, I know Lala locked Cannon ones out.
Okay. Don Goucher, the only time I saw Paul Rogers was when he was with Randy Bachman and Fred Turner on tour. He signed the set list for me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Check out the new Deep Purple video if you want to see like 90-year-old men trying to play hard rock. It's not that good.
Hello, Ivan the Music Man. I have seen you before, but I guess you have never been here, but you've made your way here. Welcome. Finish the 4th of July party? Yeah, I mean, we're at the end here in California.
Yeah.
You know, it's 11 o'clock, so I figure we have like 3 more hours.
Yep. Well, in LA,
Californians, they're like freaking, you know, that's how they act.
LA's gonna keep doing it.
It's very important to look similar to how you appeared at your peak, which is why Lennon was hiding in 1980. I think John Lennon looked good in 1980. I mean, for the pictures I saw, John Lennon looked very good in 1980. It's like crazy to see, like, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, Tim.
He got a very trendy haircut the day he died.
Mm-hmm.
Like that picture taken on the John Lennon collection where he's sitting cross-legged on the couch, that was taken the day he died. He just gotten his haircut that morning.
No way. Fuck off, Ray. Is that really a wig that Gary Newman's wearing? I thought that was natural hair. I thought he just dyed it.
Yeah. Well,
damn, looks pretty damn good. Looks pretty damn good for being a wig.
I mean.
But Belle said, love Gary Newman, but that wig's got to go. It's just too fake. To me, it looked real. Maybe I'm just freaking stupid. I don't know, Belle.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looked good to me. The Burt Reynolds of Deliverance wasn't the same looking on Smoking. Well, no, definitely not. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Can we hit the like? Okay, yeah, hit the like. I don't really bug for likes and stuff like that. I'm kind of like, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
But if you want to hit the like, definitely hit the like.
Like it.
Let me see. I like Deep Purple.
Me too.
Okay, if it comes to me too, let's see Joshua Tree.
Let's see if you still like
Joshua Tree, definitely, I think I would pick over that
a
lot. So, shit in the smoke. Yeah. Some people say, I used to have a teacher in high school. She was my freshman studies teacher. She used to say, she was a heavy smoker. She'd say, well, I usually have to smoke in the morning before I get my stuff moving. You know, I don't know why she told us students that, but it was whatever.
Borat's have a new album coming out too. And they put
you know, I have to get some. I got to get some of the first albums from them because I've heard some good stuff.
It's weird. The song that they put out as a single is almost pop. I'm not saying they sold out, but it's very 60s girl group sounding without the edge. It's sort of. I don't know. I didn't know. I liked it, but it wasn't the same. But they've tried new things, so you know, I don't know.
Some artists accept that they were losing their hair. Some do, yeah. I mean, like I said, you know, Howard Jones, you know, he's accepted that, you know, things are not going to be the same. But I really expect that he was going to go the same way as Thomas Dolby, because him and Thomas Dolby, I think, are still close. So I fear maybe like Thomas Dolby telling me, you need to get your hair back. You need to do the whole like, what is love? Have your hair. Grow your hair back, guy. I saw the video. I've liked Deep Purple for many years. Never saw them live though.
So, did you like the video, Dwayne? I mean, they're just so old, and I'm sorry, but I forget the lead singer's name. Was Ian Gillan? He's straining so much. I mean, you hear the straining in his voice.
The answer to your question, Invisible Ray, is sushi.
Velat or raw like sushi? You like raw like sushi?
I like sushi, but I don't know what raw like sushi is, but I like raw sushi.
Look what they brought me. I don't know if I can still drink these, man. I'm an old man. I don't know if I can still do this shit.
You're not a fucking old man.
Buzzballs?
This guy over here.
These are like
Tim,
concentrated alcohol.
Tim,
These
guy's
are
acting like he's an old man.
I'm 52. I'm fucking.
But look at Tim. Tim is laughing at you. He's like, I'm way older than you.
You know, okay, I'm 52. Okay, Tim looks like he's 42. Tell you the truth. No, you do. No, don't. No, you do. You do. You look way younger than what your actual age is. Seriously, you do. Me, 52. I feel fucking 62, and I probably look 56. There you go.
I felt 82 with my broken arm. Because when you don't do anything for 3.5 months, I was having trouble walking when I came home, and I'm not kidding. Just because I did nothing but sit on a couch for 3.5 months. And everything in my body atrophied. It was horrible.
Yeah, this thing right here is just like, this is like, I gotta leave this for the young people.
He's acting like he's old, and 52 is not old.
Oh shit, Construction Time again, Invisible Ray. You know I'm gonna pick my fucking band Depeche Mode over Julian Lennon in that situation. Yeah, Construction Time again, definitely over a lot.
Why do you keep talking
about age is just a number. You know what? I had a freaking 26-year-old girlfriend when I was 43 who told me the same thing. And she was a nut. She was fucking crazy. She aged me by 10 years and walked away with $20,000. So yeah, age is a number, but you should pay attention to it.
$20,000? You let her sucker you into 20, her into 20.
Probably around there. Probably around. I'm just rounding it off. It could have been a lot less, but it felt like 20,000. It could have been like, could have been 15, maybe 10, but it felt like 20.
Damn, that girl got 20,000 out of you.
AGK is just a number.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I thought, why, Belle, bless your heart.
No, the same thing. I thought
bless
he was in
your heart.
When I first started talking, I thought he was in his 40s.
I thought Lisa was 35. Yeah, she's 40. She is 40. 42. You're going to be 42, huh?
Yep. In November.
She's still a sexy little vixen, though. There she goes. Let me see. Hey, Bill. I thought Tim was... You know what? Yeah. I be perfectly honest, I thought... I wouldn't say 45, but I thought that Tim was like way early 50s, maybe like 49. Somewhere around there. But... And Tim's going to fucking cringe when I say this. I thought the same thing about Mayo. I thought that Mayo was way younger than he is. You know, I said the same thing to him, and Mayo was like, well, thank you very much, Dusty. Thank you, no, I'm 60, but whatever. I was like, fucking impossible, you know?
Mayo's about 3 weeks younger than me.
Is he?
Approximately 3 weeks younger.
What about Charlie? Charlie Laudner. Fucking love the guy, but he's fucking younger than me. I was like, damn, I thought he was older than me. He's fucking younger than me and shit. So he gets mad because I'll try and be all, listen here, kid. He gets mad. Don't you? Yeah, Jesse, don't be fucking... I'm like, to me, you're a kid. You're younger than me.
I don't recognize him when he's in the normal light and everything. I only recognize him down on his porch and I can't really see him. Same thing with Nick Penn. I realized the other day, I mean, I don't watch his stream that he's on now, but as much as he's been on your streams or Richard's streams, I've never actually seen him because he's always like in the dark. And I've kind of seen him a little bit, but I've never actually seen him.
I mean, Belle, you're not the first person to think that I'm younger than my age. I get a lot of people that think I'm in my early 30s or I'm in my late 20s. And when I tell them my actual age, they're like, no way, get out of here.
Songs from the Big Chair, definitely, Ray. Yeah. That I'll have to say, I'll take Songs from the Big Chair.
And I think a lot of albums are better than Valote.
You people know too much to be young. Yeah, there you go. Vlad over Songs from the Wood. Yeah, I would take Songs from the Wood. Yeah, Jethro Tull, I'd take that over, of course. Lisa, are you a Scorpio?
I am a Sagittarius. Yeah. Spell it. I'm a Sagittarius, the 22nd.
Mayo looks younger because of the Grecian. I don't think he's dyeing his hair anymore, though. I think he's like letting it go natural now. Which he didn't have a whole lot of gray. I mean,
I don't
Ringo's
think
still
he is.
dying
Yes,
his
he
hair.
does. I don't think he is. No,
Mhm.
no, don't come after me, Joe. But I think Joe's has slightly too much ego toward his hair.
but I don't think he had that much gray to begin with, though, Tim. I mean, I really don't think he did. But I think he had enough, probably, where it's like he wanted to do something about it. But. Age is a number. I think it was just for the last one I saw a comedian on it. He said that someone asked him why doesn't he act his age. He said it's because I have no experience. Charlie looks 60, but he's younger than me. I'm like 52. I think he's like 51 or 50.
When I saw Charlie, I thought he was in his 60s. I know that makes me look bad for thinking that, but he looks in his 60s.
Mayo's Grecian 2000 makes him look young. There you go. Ray. Nobody believes I'm 58. I need to see pictures of you, Belle. Maybe one day we can get you up on a stream. You can come up here and you could be on the stream and you could talk. That'd be cool. Only Lana from Three's Company could get me to put my Velout down. Velout or Mind Games? Velout. I'm like Velout.
Mind Games.
Yeah,
you think so? You think so? I mean, I've listened to Mind Games, with all this like shit that's been going on. I turn around. I streamed it. I'll be honest. I didn't own it, and I was kind of like, that's why I was kind of like, I still do Velout.
It's John's pop album, but Velout's a pop album, so I'd rather.
Enjoy it. When I was in my mid-30s, someone thought I was 16 because I looked so young. Genetics. I think it is with me. Is I think that I look younger because I'm fat. I think that if I lost weight and like all this fat, my face went away, my face would like sink in, and I think then I would show my age.
If you've seen older videos of me, I look different. When I was skinnier, I looked so much different.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was 15, my parents used to get me stuff on the kids menu because I could pass for 10.
Really? You could probably still pass for 10, huh?
No.
You're really short, huh? You're really short. You're like, what are you doing here with your daughter? I'm
4'1". I'm 4'1".
I mean, I could change my picture right now so you can see. Hold on. That would be awesome, Belle. I would love to see how you look. Most definitely. If you feel comfortable with it, but.
I mean, you could.
When I watch Mayo, I think, when is the rest of the Impractical Joker showing up? I mean, Danny Ambrosi, I freaking love Danny. I think that him and Danny alone, they really got something going there. Their chemistry is just like off the charts. Like I watch in the morning because, I found myself watching him and Danny way more than like even going to hate watch The Ghost. Because I used to go and hate watch The Ghost. I'd be like, what kind of stupid shit are they doing now? Now I found myself like not even paying attention. There's like, I'm going to go see what Danny and like freaking Joe are talking about because they're funny. They fight with each other all the time about everything. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It is, because he'll be like.
Joe's skin, and because Joe takes everything so serious.
Exactly. It's just the perfect balance. It's the perfect balance because like Danny will say something like, really small and Joe will be like, see, that's what I'm talking about right there, Danny. That's what I'm talking. He'll like start going off, be like, "Why are you so upset?"
Yeah.
Let me see. Dwayne said, "Once I went to buy a lottery ticket, they wouldn't sell it to me because they thought I was underage. I proved I wasn't." Okay. Danny gets on Joe's nerves. Yes, he most definitely does.
He really
Smiley
does.
face. Okay, I'm kind of seeing there. Wow. Okay, Belle, you look like you are very pretty. Of course, most definitely.
Wow, you do look young.
I was about to say, yeah, she looks young, way younger. I'd say probably like mid-40s.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look young.
Yeah, most definitely like mid-40s. I'd say like mid-40s, most definitely to me. Look at now, Fox Guy's like, hey, Belle, how you doing? He's like, hey, Belle, how you doing? How you doing? Get out of here. How you doing? Does Joe and Rachel get along? Yeah, they do. As far as I know, they do. I mean, she's done interviews with him before. So, but I think that Joe, he goes over there once in a while, but I don't think he really goes over there too much. Just once in a while. Belle said, funny faces. She's like, oh, you're so funny. You're so funny. And Easy Mick is all like, yeah. He's giving her the funny face. That one where it's like, that one.
I mean, I remember when Charlie was hitting on some girl that I had on my stream. She just go by him, or Leanne.
Whatever happened to her? I remember she came from
Cole.
Cole. Cole is still on Twitch.
Yeah, Cole's got a very big channel.
He's growing, most definitely. But the thing about like Cole is that he's not fully doing just music anymore. It's like you go over there and he's like doing video gaming also at the same time.
Well, he's
so it's
growing, but you know, as I told you, Cole told me that he pays for his sub to get those subs.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it seems like his like growth has been like slow but steady. So I wouldn't necessarily like jump to the conclusion he's paying for.
No,
him.
he told me.
You know, so
he told me himself.
Holy shit!
Nah.
Damn, let's jump under the desk.
Look.
What the fuck was that?
Look, the only reason why I know that is because Cole told me himself that he paid for them.
Well, you know.
I was like, okay, cool. I was like, I got all my subs natural. You see, I didn't even have to use Trekker to get me some subs.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't see that. Last time he was over there was when BB tore him to pieces. Mayo was set up by RG.
I mean,
okay.
BB hasn't came back to our stream when I talked about peanut butter. I think she got turned off by the peanut butter.
No, she was here. She interacted with a little bit, but you know, maybe our streams just aren't her thing. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, when you got an Asian girl talking about her fear of peanut butter, yeah, I can see why people would not.
It's a little bit unusual, a little bit unnerving. Yeah.
I mean, but
there's a little bit.
I mean, there's weirder things in life, like the Lady Afraid of Olives.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a Lady Afraid of Olives?
Yeah, on Maury.
Okay, that was me. Okay. I'm like, I don't remember that, but okay, I'll roll with it. What was I going to see here? Hold on a moment. If I can find it. My internet is running so freaking slow for what it is. Let me see. I just actually had them fix this internet recently. It's like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that must be it then. Okay. Trying to look something up here. Let's see if it works. Okay. Okay, we'll go ahead and parse that. We'll go ahead and link this. We'll go ahead and put that. Okay. Sounds good. Got that going. Nope, remind me later. Don't want it right now. Okay. Let me see. Dan Goucher said, the Stones are playing here in Van tomorrow. They sent out a poll online to vote for songs you want them to play. And probably more than likely what's going to happen is you will send that poll out, and they will probably not play any of the songs that you would want to see. It would have to be like multiple people voting for the same song, you know. But it is kind of cool that they would change their set list, I guess.
Yeah.
From city to city. You know, especially when they're doing multiple like nights in each city. It's like that's always been like kind of like the draw. Like, you know, they'll turn around and say, okay, well, we're gonna play like maybe like 4 or 5 songs you haven't heard us play. You know, and that would be the draw for someone to go see them again. But you know, with today's ticket prices, fuck no, that wouldn't be the draw. Let me like reiterate and pull back what I'm saying. I'm sorry, the price of ticket prices nowadays, yeah, I don't think 4 or 5 songs would be enough for me to be like, oh, I want to go see them a second night.
Yeah.
You know, you know. So,
like, I remember somewhere in LA, I think it was a long time ago in the late '80s. Elvis Costello did 5 nights in a row at the same place. I don't know where it was, and every set was different. One set would be with the Attractions. One set he did with the Confederates. One set he did just solo on guitar. Every different group, and every night, 5 nights, completely different. show, and I know that tons of people went to all 5 nights because I mean, back then it wasn't that expensive, $25 a night or something.
Let me see. It was. I am afraid of olives. I think they're disgusting. Even when I remove them from pizza, the taste gets left behind. Yuck. I love olives on pizza. Olives, extra cheese, mushrooms, and sausage. Oh, I love it, but I can't have it. It fucking fucks my gallbladder. It's horrible.
One time.
But
at one time when I couldn't have pizza. Yeah.
You freaking love that shit. Just shut up, Lisa. You loved it. She freaking could not have pizza, and I had a freaking large pizza. I had ordered a large with extra cheese, sausage, and olives and mushrooms, being the fat ass I am. And I was like rubbing it in her face. We were doing a private stream, and I was rubbing her face like, look at my pizza. Look at my pizza. Ooh, look what I got. And I was eating it. That night, I had the worst gallbladder attack. I was suffering all night.
That was
and Lisa, the next day when I told her, Lisa, like,
well, because you were mocking me,
Uh-huh.
and you were rubbing it in my face, and I was like, well, finally, God got you back.
I like green olives, okay. And then Dan said, internet only needs to be shut down or
But
restarted
I'm gonna
usually.
be really honest with you. I had some Domino's pizza, and that was pretty
Mhm.
good. Domino's is pretty good. I've
The
been
pizza
sleeping
you
on
showed actually did look pretty good. It did
it.
look pretty tasty.
It was $6.
Mhm. I'm not racist with olives. I hate all colors. Well, nice to know that. Like you're equal opportunity, like olive hater. So there you go. Hate. Okay.
No.
Glad they play Midnight Rambler at least. Mhm.
Yeah.
I just subbed you, Pauline Angel. There you go. Awesome. Subs are always freaking appreciated. And then, of course, if it's Ray has to say, I snubbed you. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
We know how Ray goes. Okay, what are the Rolling Stones ticket prices going for?
Too much.
Do not know. Too goddamn much. Their prices are like the meme. Too goddamn high.
Let's just say I have to sell my
just a moment,
kidney.
hold on.
They
sell my
start
kidney.
at $350 to stand outside, and then they go up from there.
Yeah. Mind games or wildlife?
Mind games.
I take wildlife.
Yeah.
Wildlife. That's one McCartney album.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's McCartney's garage album. I love
Okay, I'm back. My son actually called his mother to say that he's over here on Lion Street, it's a couple streets over from us. They're taking Roman candles and they're shooting them at each other. I was like, what? He's like, oh yeah, I'm seeing it on TikTok, Mom. I was like, oh here, go take Roman candles. Go ahead and go fight, shoot them at them.
You guys are crazy.
You know, go to war. Go to war. There you go.
Roman candles at each other. You want to die?
What are the Rolling Stones ticket? Tina, do not let the cats out, please.
He's over there and the other one's sleeping
Okay.
on the bed.
Let's see. Mind games or wildlife?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
Damn.
Hello! Put your fucking helmet on. Oh my Jesus! Put the helmet on. Mind games or wildlife? Wildlife, definitely.
No, I already answered that. Me too.
Olives ruin things, but olive oil is perfect. I use olive oil probably more than I use regular
I
oil.
Yeah.
don't like anything olive.
I make this dish that you would probably like, Tim. It is olive oil with garlic. I chop up raw garlic and I put it into this olive oil, and then I make a pasta, and then I mix it all together, and I put Parmesan cheese over it. I call it pasta canaya.
I
Tasty,
guarantee I
tasty,
wouldn't
tasty.
like it. It's not even the taste of olive oil. It's the consistency. It's kind of like
Well,
this-
where's
I
my
don't-
invite for
it's
pasta,
almost a
whatever it's
texture
called?
thing. I don't like the whole
You see, Dusty
the
makes
way
all
it
this
feels
good
in my
food.
mouth. It's like slimy to me. And I
The
don't-
consistency, you're like just
Yeah,
the consistency you can't get with
I
it.
mean, you know,
It's
you're
the
making
consistency that I really don't like.
you're making all this good
Oh.
food, and I have yet to eat any of it.
Is the 6-inch sub popular here or the 12-inch? Do you prefer 6 inches or 12 inches, Lisa?
yeah.
I'll take any inch.
I'll be back just a moment.
No, when I go to Subway, I always get the bigger sandwich because I can have some for the next day. I mean, you know, you save one for the next day, and I love the tuna sandwich at Subway. Ooh, I've been eating that lately. That's a good sandwich. I get extra mayo. My fat ass shouldn't be getting extra mayo on the tuna sandwich, but I do. And then I get the lettuce and the tomatoes and the bell peppers. And then I get the pickles, extra pickles. Ooh,
They're
that'll be
building-
good tomorrow.
They're building a Jersey Mike's not too far from me, so I can't wait for that to open up.
Well, you know, they have
Jersey
a Jersey
Mike's, yes. I love Jersey Mike's.
Mike. The Italian, get the Italian sandwich. That's the best.
Okay, so
Jersey Mike's for a month or two, and then they lost.
Huh? I don't know. I love the Italian at Jersey Mike's. Mike's Way. Ooh.
I knew too much struggle with that. Mind Games is bland, throwaway, copy paste, uninspired. At least Wildlife has some great songs, but they were rushed, and Linda pollutes it with her foul vocals. I was watching an unboxing. I forgot the name of the guy was, but he was doing the big fucking box of the John Lennon Mind Games. Fucking major overkill. I'm sorry, but that was way more. And a lot of people were putting in the comments, they're like, this is overkill for an album that was like mediocre. You know, they turned and said this album was so mediocre for it to have this. They said this is ridiculousness. You know, a lot of people were saying this is ridiculous. It's ridiculousness and overkill.
I think the production was not great, but I think the album is okay. I think the production makes it sound lackadaisical, but it's just the way it's mixed. I got a feeling this remix will open a lot of people's eyes. But Wildlife, the thing about Wildlife is he'd heard Dylan recorded an album in like 4 days. And he's like, I want to do that. Because McCartney's like that. He gets an idea, like he saw in a magazine article that The Who had done the most raucous song ever, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, we should do that. And he wrote Helter Skelter. And, you know, McCartney's like that. So he hears Dylan records an album in 4 days. So he's like, I want to see if I can put the band together, write the songs, and record it in 4 days. And that was Wildlife. He didn't. It took him longer than that. But that was the idea, was to hire the band and put it together in 4 days. He didn't make it. And that's why Wildlife is what it is.
Dan said, I figured that Subway question was naughty enough for Kimba to reappear. Oh, she's lurking. She's out there. She's watching.
She's sleeping.
I like Poppy says 3 inches. I had a girlfriend. I'm going to tell a little story. Okay, story time coming from Dusty Spins. I had an ex-girlfriend. All of you may remember her. Her name is Brie. She's probably fucking...
Oh,
if she's creeping, I'm pretty sure she's probably going to say something. I give you permission to say something. If you're going to say something, say something. She turned around and told me one time, she was like, oh, well, she's all, you know... And out of the blue, she said this shit. She said, well, you know, really, she's all, you know, the human vagina is only like... all of our nerve endings and everything that we feel is only really in the first 3 inches of the vagina. Everything after that is pretty much overkill. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, yeah. So she's like, if you have more than 3 inches, it's really like kind of like useless. Okay. And I went, wait a minute. Okay, I stopped. I mean, I almost pulled the car over. I was like, wait a minute, whoa. Okay. So you're trying to tell me that anything more than 3 inches is just overkill. Are you trying to like tell me something here? Are you trying to say like, you know, are you trying to make me feel better about something that, you know, I'm like, are you trying to say that I have a small penis? Is that what you're trying to say? Type of thing. But yeah, it was like out of the blue. She said like, yeah, you know, anything more than 3 minutes is, anything more than 3 inches is really a waste. So yeah, so that's the reason why when I saw that, I was like kind of cracking up. I'm like, 3 inches? I'm like, oh, I hope I have more than that.
The girl should be lucky she's getting any inches.
Watch, I bet you if she's in here, she's going to comment. She's like, oh, no, that's not what I meant. I forgot some of the question was done.
I mean, she lurks. She comes on my streams and lurks too.
I was going to be naughty and say Kimba's probably either sleeping or having some maintenance done.
Yeah, she's having dreams of maintenance, guys.
She's having
the best Linda vocal is on Cook It Home. Okay. Beatley Tone making a 1 hour 15 minutes. Yeah, it's just, I was just like, it was just too much. Groovy Lisa said Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike, or Subway. All of them. Oh, no, not Subway. Jersey Mike's or Jimmy John's. Also, Firehouse.
We don't have Firehouse
in LA, I don't think. But my favorite sub is a local chain in Buffalo, Mike's Giant Subs. They're my favorites.
But you know what it is? Is I think that like if you think about it, Tim, it's like Subway is like going and getting a McDonald's burger.
Well, I understand.
Whoa, that's creepy, Paulina. What are you doing?
You get used to it. But believe it or not, we've only got really Subway. We've got this place called Pudgy Pizza, which is just their subs are outlandishly
Oh wait,
expensive.
we do have one.
And we've got
in
this
LA.
other place about the same price as Subway. And the sub might be bigger, but it's not nearly as good, believe it or not. It's not.
I don't know. I just think like Subway would be like when you get a cheeseburger from McDonald's as opposed to going and getting a charbroiled burger from like someplace else. You know, like
You know
when you get
what's
like
my favorite?
one of those mom and pop shops, get that big ass charbroiled burger.
My favorite
You know, type
is
thing, so.
Claros. Claros is the best.
Too many free copies out to YB. Therefore, too many Mind Games videos.
Yeah.
A lot of people got that shit for free.
Yeah.
That's what they want, you know.
You know, but I was just like, but
they want people to know about it and to sell it, and I don't blame them because again, I mean, people are all up in arms that there's no physical media, but yet they don't buy it when there is. And they just think you should put it out, but I don't have to buy it. Well, if you don't buy it and people don't know about it, then they're not going to put it out.
I remember Jared from. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paulina.
I want Mind Games. I want a SAT.
I'm like going. Do you like have to have like so many subs before they even consider you? Or
I think that again, and it's got nothing to do with the artist or the artist.
Yeah. I don't think Sean has anything to do with it. I think it's the PRs. And they're the ones who decide who's going to get it, who's not going to get it.
Watching
So
YouTube and going, okay, this one, this one, and you get me.
I think that I've burned probably more. Burned most of the sponsors because I've had a couple send me shit, and I never did a video for it. I was like, fuck it, whatever.
Never had anybody.
Yeah, I was like,
extra pads for my vinyl pack. That's it. And I think my mom threw them out. So I don't.
Yeah, they sent me shit, and I was just kind of like, yeah, it wasn't important enough. You sent me a freaking, a CD holder, or not a CD, a record holder for Now Playing, and you sent me like a thing, like a little rack and a couple of like inner sleeves, and you expected I'm gonna like kiss you. Fuck yeah, that's not enough.
That's what they sent me too.
I used to pray that somebody would send me a nice turntable to demo for them.
Yeah, I'm like if Fluon sent me a turntable, I'll do a review then. Send me a fucking turntable.
I'm in love with the turntable I'm using now, so too late. You missed out on that.
Or like, excuse me, reimburse me for the money I spent on my Fluon's turntable. Then I'll be like, oh yeah, fucking Fluon's is fucking great. Everyone should own a Fluon's. Until the next company comes along and says, you want a turntable? And they'll be like, everyone should own an Audio Technica. So.
I love my... Now everything I have is vintage, and that's part of the reason I love my turntable.
So centimeters is what the Canadian girls get. Subway is hot trash.
No,
Subway
it's
or
all
KFC.
It's all
KFC.
about Claros. It's all about Claros. Claros is the best.
I used to like Jimmy John's when I found out they were taking out balls of bread before they make you a sandwich. It's very expensive. Yeah, that could be bad. Best viewers on Cut. Okay, you're probably one of those bots that's trying to get me like get a bunch of subs. There you go. Mr. Sub in BC was killer. Might be a few left. I used to go to a burger van in my early 20s and ask for 24-hour credit. The guy always used to say, if you don't pay by tomorrow, I'll kill you. That's England. Jolly old England.
No, I gotta ask a legit question about the UK. There's this guy on TikTok who makes jacket potatoes.
I don't think so.
Why do you put baked beans in everything in the UK?
Uncle Ben
I gotta
Spice.
know. No, but like, they put it in everything, even their potatoes. Like baked beans is everywhere in the UK.
Good.
Way.
I like baked beans. Wow.
Have you ever had a full English breakfast?
I think so. Yeah.
It's like blood sausage, eggs, potatoes, baked beans.
What is a blood sausage?
It's a UK thing.
I once stayed with a friend of mine. He's from the UK. With us, but he breakfast, English breakfast. It was good.
I've had the baked beans, the Heinz, because that's what they swear by.
I'll be back just a moment.
Definitely, definitely Ray.
I don't know. They were okay. I had the baked beans. They were okay.
That reminds me, I need to buy some tomorrow.
Black pudding? Oh. Okay. Yeah, buy the Heinz brand. That's what the UK people eat. Heinz. Yeah. I mean, they also have toads in the hole. Bangers and mash.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Yorkshire pudding.
I love
Cadbury.
I really love shepherd's pie.
Shepherd's pie, yeah. Oh. Chip buddy or taco? Taco. Sorry.
If I lived in the UK, I will fit in perfectly. I love about that.
I mean, yeah, you can go shopping at Tesco. Yeah. Get yourself some Heinz or HP beans, the best. Okay. I'll look up HP beans. Oh.
The thing that I really wanted to try out, it looks good and it looks nasty at the same time, is I think it's called Vegemite.
Oh, Vegemite, yeah, that's a UK, Australian.
It's more Australian.
It's more Australian
than Australians love Vegemite. There's also Marmite, which is
Marmite,
a similar thing.
Vegemite is like fermented yeast, I think.
I think shepherd's pie started in Ireland. I could be wrong, but
I thought it was Scotland, no?
I think it's Irish.
Yeah, the English love eating spotted dick. Which is not, it's not what you think it is. It's an acquired taste. I heard Vegemite is an acquired taste. Not everybody likes it. You know what I want to try? Is Monster Munch. They have that in the UK. Monster Munch.
Dan, Chick-fil-A is nasty as shit.
Wow. Of all those three, Popeyes.
Of all three, KFC.
I'm not a fan of KFC. My KFC is too salty.
I like Chick-fil-A. Sorry.
I like their chicken sandwich. Sorry, guys. I get why people don't go to Chick-fil-A, but I like their sandwiches. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay. KFC is a hot trash nowadays. My KFC is so fucking salty.
Mine's is the best. Mine's
I don't know.
We used to have good stuff.
Yeah.
I don't like
in the 90s.
I mean, the chicken's okay, but I don't like eating it. They used to have a lot of other stuff, and now they don't.
No, you remember when they had the wedges?
A bunch of years ago, they had these Asian wraps. Oh my God, they were so good. Then one day they weren't Asian anymore; they were just wraps. They were still good, and then they were gone. Yeah, it was like,
I don't know. KFC has gone down the hill with their chicken.
Is that Dusty? That Tigger or Grayson?
I'll take Grayson.
Oh, he doesn't have a thing.
He's not happy. He hates the fireworks. Poor my mouse. Okay, what I miss?
Remember when KFC had the double down sandwich?
Are you talking about the one that was like two like breasts with? That was such a fat ass thing. I swear.
I never had it. My dad's like, "You want a heart attack? Eat that."
That was such a fat ass thing, and then of course, I had one. I'm like, yeah, I had one, but yeah, it was such a fat. It was horrible. It was good though, decadent, most definitely. But let me go back on some of the stuff here. Some stuff. Wow, you guys really discussed a lot while I was gone. Let me see. Black pudding is blood. Black pudding. It's lovely. Chip buddy or taco. Okay. Black pudding, pig's blood. Okay. For me, taco easily. I think I would pick the taco over the pig's blood, most definitely. Bangers or sausage? Yeah. What, bangers and mash?
Yep.
Yeah.
Isn't that like sausage and beans
Mashed potato.
and or it's like mashed potatoes? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Heinz or HB beans, the best. Yes, definitely. The English love eating spotted dick. Now, spotted dick is like a. Isn't it almost like a deviled ham or something like out here?
I think so.
Something like that, like what we would call like deviled ham or something like that. I think that's what spotted dick is. You know, something like that. I went to Sainsbury's when I went to London. English breakfast: egg, sausage, beans, mushrooms, hash browns, black pudding, fried bread. Very, very carb heavy. Yeah. The English do not fuck around when it comes to their breakfasts. Most definitely. I had Vegemite, an acquired taste. Vegemite. What's the name of that stuff that like Lucy had? Vegemite.
No.
It's some kind of a thing that's kind of yeasty.
Oh yeah, Dan, definitely. Can you tell the difference between Church's, Popeyes, KFC, and Chick-fil-A? Yes, definitely. All completely, yeah, way different. Yeah. Church's and Pioneer could possibly be very close to each other, but KFC and Popeyes and Chick-fil-A, yeah, completely different.
I still owe you Pioneer. I have to get up my ass over to Pioneer.
Shepherd's Pie has lamb. I do like lamb. Marmite is fantastic on toast dipped in Heinz tomato soup. English food looks bland and boring. It actually isn't. It's actually pretty tasty. You know, from what I've had. You know, probably, I guess, depends on who prepares it. Marmite is very divisive.
I want to try Nando's, but we don't have a Nando's out here.
Spotted Dick got its name from 1001 Dalmatians. Really? So Disney created that name? A little bit unusual.
No.
KFC is not good. Cottage
it's-
pie is beef.
Is it just me or KFC very, very salty? Okay.
Someone had KFC recently.
I'm on this.
Let me see. KFC gives me stomach aches. Not me so much, but it took me a long time before I was able to eat KFC again, Belle. I worked at KFC when I was 16. And when I was 16, they used to give us all the free KFC we could eat. I mean, it was ridiculous. We were able to eat it while we were at work. And then at the end of the night, they let us take all the chicken home. And we take the biscuits. So, I mean, my refrigerator when I was 16 was so full of like KFC. And I ate so much KFC. I mean, I was sick of it. And it took me a lot of years before I was able to eat it. So, yeah. Admiral's Pie, fish and crumble. Chick-fil-A has a good chicken, but I don't eat their overpriced. It is very overpriced. Even, besides their politics, they're way fucking overpriced. Yeah. So, the grilled KFC chicken hasn't even come to British Columbia yet.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried the grilled. It's like, I'm sorry, I like the greasy skin. It's like, each day I kind of gotta be like, am I like an extra crispy type mood today or original recipe? I'm not sure.
I'm like, I'll continue to eat KFC. I know it's clogging my arteries, but I like it.
I'm like totally right now, like craving it now. Like my mouth is like craving it. I'm like, I've got to go get it tomorrow. Now, I'm like, I got it. I think KFC changed something much different from the 1990s. I think the spices may have changed a little bit. Yeah. I know that they're, what was they called? The Chicken Littles? Were they called Chicken Littles?
Yeah.
Completely changed from the way they were in when I was like working at KFC when I was 16. Completely, because it was like a little patty, and I mean it was like a little patty that was like breaded with like the original recipe.
Yeah.
Stuff, and I mean it tasted pretty good. And now the new ones are kind of like like they stick a chicken strip in there, and it's like, it has no flavor to it, you know. So
Yeah.
yeah, completely. A lot of stuff has changed at KFC. What's the chicken? Lisa brought up last night. Not called Hood. I'm not sure.
You mean Churches?
Churches?
Or
Was that what
Pioneer
it's called?
Chicken. Or Pioneer Chicken. Or you mean Crispy Crunchy Chicken?
The McDonald's Chicken Big Mac is yuck. Let me see. Dan Church's Chicken. Dan Church's Chicken. Okay. Tasty Ghetto Chicken. There you go. Jolly Bee is that good chicken. I don't like Jolly Bee chicken.
What? They give you gravy. That's genius.
I know, but I'm not just too much. I just don't like Jolly Bee for some reason. I don't know what it is. Just can't get with it. Yeah, it's something I think it's mostly a California thing, Tim. But
Most
it's like
of these I've never even heard of, let alone
yeah.
None of them do I have. I have one KFC in my city.
Really? But then again, you guys get White Castle.
It's a half Taco Bell. It's a KFC slash Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Same company. Same company.
Yeah, well, same building.
Let me see. Spotted Dick is a dessert.
Ah. Yeah, it's a pudding, kind of. Kind of a pudding dessert.
I thought Spotted Dick was when you had moles. I was going to say when you have moles. I was kidding. Spotted Dick. No. See, I don't know anyone who's eaten Spotted Dick since the 70s. Okay, well. Spotted Dick is a British steamed pudding. Okay. Spotting Dick means something different in Chicago. Are you going to say spotting dick, or are you going to say spotting dicks? Like guys who are assholes, you know? Could be that, so. Vinyl Kick says Spotted D in Chicago is the Herps. Nando's is good because it's grilled and marinated. Okay, I don't think I've ever had Nando's.
We don't have Nando's out here.
Especially on Broadway. She said, especially on Broadway in Chicago. I've met Brits who have told me American food puts British food to shame. I think that the difference between British food, in my opinion, you know, having had both, is that British food is a little bit more bland on the palate than American food. Americans have a tendency to use a lot of spices. We have a tendency to just like put a lot of salt, a lot of spices, and the British are more refined.
Yeah.
Their palate's a little bit more refined, and they don't have to use all those things to bring the flavors out in the food.
That British Chinese food is a whole nother thing.
Jolly Bee. Okay, there you go. We can all stop eating this crap, but we won't. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah. No, we won't. It's true, we won't. Tim, how far are you from Niagara Falls?
3.5 hours, maybe. Yes.
Okay. Colonel Sanders quit putting his family blend of seasoning into the chicken batter. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, they've got his... Didn't they actually finally break down his whole, like, what the seasoning is on the internet?
Somebody did.
Yeah, I think they finally, like, broke it down, what it was. I mean, it wasn't going to last forever in the age of the internet. They weren't going to be able to keep it secret
if I
forever.
remember correctly, KFC follows the Spice Girls on Twitter.
Huh?
They follow only like spice-related pages, so they follow the Spice Girls. I don't know, it's weird.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
No, it is true. Look up. Fine, I'll have to look it up for you. You are making me.
Hey, I'm not from Toronto. I have 200 plus records. This is no.
Let me explain.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
KFC only follows 11 people on Twitter, and four of them are the Spice Girls. Yeah, 4 of them are the Spice Girls.
We have a massive East Indian population in BC, so we have Nando's and Barcelo's chicken.
Oh my God, I want some butter chicken right now. I don't care how
Let me
much
see.
diarrhea I'm gonna get.
Okay. But the milk chocolate bar recipe is safe. Dwayne says, I knew someone who worked at the KFC. He said he took a sample of the spice mix and got it analyzed and found out what it was. Now, that's how I had heard it had actually been leaked, is that someone had done the same thing. They had it, like, broken down, like they paid for it. And they knew that it was going to be worth the money they paid because it was going to be one of those things that was just going to, like, take
There's
the
a
internet by
guy
storm.
that actually does, like, fast food secrets.
How long you waited to hit that button? I knew it wasn't going to take that long, Dan. To hit that button. Come on now, I got Groovy Lisa on this panel. You think it was going to take that long?
What? You know what? You never said anything stupid in your life?
Huh? I've said
probably
plenty of things stupid in my life. I've said plenty of things. But
Okay.
I've got the finger on the button. That's good.
Whoa.
Oh, that is creepy.
That's creepy as hell.
So what
Uh-huh.
you're looking at is it's Colonel Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
This girl right here.
Uh-huh.
Mom.
That's your mom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then that's her sister.
Oh, shit. So that's actually your mom and your aunt then.
Yeah. With
Why
Colonel
does Colonel Sanders look very happy to meet him? That's creepy as hell.
Well, Colonel Sanders is probably like 90 years old there and shit.
You'll notice you can't see his hands.
Yeah.
Colonel, what year would you say that was? That had to have been, okay, if that was your mother. I'm
Well, that's-
thinking that.
Mom.
I'm
So
sorry,
this-
what?
My stepmom.
Okay.
So this is like probably 74, 75.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. Probably around there.
Yeah.
So he was probably like around like what, like maybe 80 something?
Yeah.
So something like probably around there?
Because her dad owned like a lot of franchises throughout Nevada and Idaho.
Uh-huh.
And they're like very successful ones. So the family will always go and meet up with Colonel Sanders and his family.
Uh-huh.
And so they had like tons of pictures of them together, even when she was like a baby.
Okay.
So yeah.
Let's see. Dawson Walters, are you been on George's stream before? Talking about George Borden, maybe? Probably around there.
George Boredom.
Let me see here. Dwayne, yep, bro. Dawson Violent Kicks, yes, I talk about Russian drum production. Nice. I'll be perfectly honest, Dawson. Okay. We do talk about music and stuff like that here. Most definitely. We're kind of music centric, but we do like go off the rails on other things. Now, I know that over at George Borden's stream, you know, I do like his stream, appreciate his stream, but he's way more technical and he's way more just music oriented. We kind of talk about like everything here. So, I mean, if that's your thing, yeah, you're more than welcome to be here. We love it, you know, but yeah, it's like, we don't just kind of like sit here and just be like, you know, turn around and be like, talk about like technical aspects of like, you know, we do get into those discussions. Don't get me wrong. We do, you know, especially Paulina and like Tim, because they're very, very knowledgeable when it comes to music, you know, like talk about like the technicals, you know, aspects of every album. But, yeah, but we're kind of not that type of stream.
Yeah.
We kind of are, kind of ain't. We don't really like say that we're any one thing type thing is what it is, I guess.
I like Kevin Gray.
The Colonel was probably peeing his pants in that photo. Dusty Dawson is a dude really into music. I think he wanted to come up on the live panel. Sure, no problem. Okay. That's my thing. I'll riff on any topic, Dusty. No problem. If you let me go ahead and put the link out if you want to come up. Like I said, we are always open to new people.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and I'll put the link out. You know, if you want to come up.
You can talk about
There
music.
you go. George won't read comments unless they're insulting. I always try to make sure that I read the comments because I always want to make sure that I end up having like you have to like keep your like peanut gallery engaged or else they kind of like get bored.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of boring if they don't feel like they're a part of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like if they're not a part of it and they're not like being paid attention to, it's like why are they here?
Yep.
You know, type thing. You know.
I'm too blind to read the comments, so I generally don't when I live stream. Not that I do much, but.
Hey, how are you doing, Dawson?
Good. How about you?
Pretty good. Hanging in there. How are you doing this 4th of July? Did you have a good one?
Oh, I had a fantastic one.
Great. Awesome.
I'm from Toronto.
Oh, okay. So you're Canadian.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Canadian people actually in the VC. A lot of them.
Yeah.
A lot of them usually end up going over to Rachel's Ghost and stuff like that. But yeah, we end up having a lot of us. Actually, three of us actually from. Well, no, 2 of us are from Southern California. I guess Paulina would be considered more like Northern California, right?
No, I'm.
No, you're considered Southern California also?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. And then we have Tim. He's from up in like the eastern part of New York, up there. Won't say exactly where he's from. Don't want to dox him, but that's where he's at. So yeah, we're like from like way opposite parts of the country. So there you go. but anyways, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Yes, I have over probably 500 pieces of music, and then like records and stuff, and then I've been to over 100 concerts. And then also I like just talking about anything.
Cool, awesome. That definitely right up our alley because that's what we do. We actually end up we do talk about music. Like I said, mostly Tim and Paulina are the ones who are like the real experts on music. Lisa knows a lot about music. Me, it's like I kind of limited knowledge. I'm into music most definitely. That's where I started at,
Depends on the subject.
But it depends on the subject. But mostly we talk about like anything. So anything you want to talk about, this is what we talk about up here. If you want to talk about pizza, we'll talk about pizza.
What was that?
How was Toy Story?
Why are you asking me that? I'm confused.
No, because that's the actor's name.
Oh, because of my name? Yeah, my name.
There you go.
What I always say about that is he changed his name. So I actually had this name first. He was not born Tim Allen. I was.
Okay.
I had this name first. Even though he's older than me, I had the name first.
Yeah, Tim. the actor Tim Allen's real name is Tim Dick.
Tim Dick. I did not realize that his real name was Tim Dick.
Yeah.
Not you, Tim, but Tim Allen, the actor. I didn't realize his real name was Tim Dick.
I wouldn't change my name to this.
I have a Colonel Sanders story.
Sure. Go ahead.
So when Colonel Sanders started out making his recipe, he was almost 40 or 50 or something, and he was developing his recipe, and he pitched it to 100 different restaurants. And so the mayor of our city told us at an entrepreneurship event about the story, and so he was Colonel Sanders was living in his car. He was about to quit, and he was on basically on government checks almost, and he went to one more place. They took his recipe, and because he was persistent, it was a world famous recipe after that.
Sweet. Have you ever seen that movie called The Founder? Have you ever seen that movie, The Founder? There's a movie called The Founder. I think it's like about the it was it about Ray Kroc?
Yeah.
I think about McDonald's, the founder of McDonald's and stuff like that.
I thought it was like a mini series.
No, it was an actual movie. Michael Keaton, I think, was in it.
I know Michael Keaton did it. I thought it was a 3 or 4 part series on HBO or something.
No, it was like one movie. And in the movie, they ended up showing how actually, he had actually stole the idea from many different people.
Yeah.
The idea that he actually turned into the business plan for McDonald's. Like, how to micromanage the kitchen and design it to where it was like it flowed better and all this different stuff. But same thing. It's like, really freaking, go see it. Really interesting story. I think it's on HBO. It is on HBO Max. Probably in some other streaming services and stuff like that. Dan said the Founder was a good movie. It was a really good movie.
Yeah.
Dwayne said, I do like Rush. I saw them twice live.
Yeah.
I only got to see Rush once live. I know that they are a total Canadian thing, though. You people are way proud of them, which you should be. But I only saw them once. I only got to see them once. But it was luckily I got to see them before Neil passed. So I did get to see the original Rush. Not that they're doing anything without him now, but you know.
Yep, and I got my
Moving Pictures.
Right
Awesome freaking album. I don't have all of their catalog. I do have quite a few of them. I have like Moving Pictures, Hemispheres. I can't think of like the top of my head what other ones I have, but I do have like probably about like 5 or 6 of their albums. I do want to get a complete set of all their albums. Yeah, most definitely. I started way back though trying to get them like before I even like started doing videos or live streams of the VC. There was this guy I used to watch named Craig Tube. I don't know if anybody else watched him. He's Canadian also, but his name is Craig Tube, and he started off doing videos in his basement. He like would do these videos like, you know, during the pandemic where he's down in the basement. He would be talking about records he was into, and he'd be talking about Rush all the time, you know. And he was one of the people that they gave Fluence turntables to. Fluence was always sending him turntables, you know, and he was like selling them or whatever. But yeah, he was the one who was talking about Rush, and I like totally like got into Rush because of him. I mean, I'd always known who Rush was, but the reason why I actually went out and bought records, you know, from Rush was because of him and stuff like that. So, but yeah, but I think I saw Rush before Neil Peart passed because I had a friend of a friend who had tickets and wasn't able to use them, and luckily I went and saw him at Irvine Meadows. I think it was like a...
Ooh, wow.
I forgot what the name of the tour was. But it was way before Irvine Meadows closed. Let me see here. They will talk about chocolate and peanut butter and air fresheners, even if you like. It's true. We talk about everything.
Yeah.
Lately, the talk...
Someone hates peanut butter.
Yeah, the one up there in the middle. This one we call Groovy Lisa. She has never had peanut butter before in her life.
Okay, I just had a Reese's. I defend myself. I have 2 Rush albums. I have Fly By Night, and I have Moving Pictures.
Okay, but what does that have to do with peanut butter?
We
moved on.
Butter.
Man, you need to check out. They're called the Peanut Butter Conspiracy. You'd really like them.
I had Reese's peanut butter 10 minutes ago.
I like that. I like that DJ named Peanut Butter. What's his name? There's a DJ with the peanut butter name.
A DJ with a peanut butter name? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Peanut Butter Wolf or something.
Well, I have no idea. I'm completely lost on that, but okay. I heard the real Colonel Sanders was a crazy ass dude in real life.
Well, the only thing he ever did crazy was he did shoot a man, and that was only because the guy was going around and tearing down signs of his business, and so he took out a shotgun and shot him, and it was justified according to the police.
What in the fuck? I'm like, he shot him.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was like taking down signs.
Yeah, because he was from a competing. Competing
that's okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's crazy. So he turned around, he shot Tom Churches.
Yeah.
Or whatever. No, I was kidding.
And he deserved it.
Wow, that's crazy. I did not know that shit. That is like crazy. Just to like straight up like shot him.
Well, because he caught him in the act. He caught him and his friend in the act going around and taking down signs, including the sign in front of his own business. He caught him in the act, so he took out a shotgun and shot at them and hit one of the guys. But yeah,
that's pretty freaking insane. Okay, that's competitive chicken talk right there.
If you had Nathaniel in here, and you had Pumping Vinyl here, they would know who Peanut Butter Wolf is. He's a hip hop artist.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, I'm trying to open up my like panel to more people to come up. It's like I pay all this money every month for like to have at least 10 people up here, you know. But you know, it's like only
what?
Not that I don't appreciate having Lisa and Tim and Paulina because they are the staple of the night crew. Most definitely late night crew. So
you never know what you're gonna get on here. Final Kicks. I know who Peanut Butter Wolf is.
Never understood how you get Colonel from Colonel. Colonel from Colonel. Okay. I guess to play on words.
I mean, his real name is Harlan, but.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying why you pronounce Colonel that way.
Yeah, instead of colonel. Yeah, colonel.
You know, that's what he's saying. And
It's called marketing, people.
See? Somebody else knows who Peanut Butter Wolf is.
Dwayne said Crownlands are a great Canadian prog rock band. They seem to be picking up where Rush left off. Okay, I have never heard of Crownlands, but I will definitely go check it out now. Now that you mention it.
Man, when I think of Canada, I think of Guess Who, and I think of Tragically Hip.
Nice.
Two great bands, but of course, I mean, like, Canada's given us a lot more than that.
Well, that's what comes to mind.
I see both of them.
And of course, they get Celine Dion too.
My kid's mother has been watching a thing about Celine Dion. I don't know if it's like something that's on Netflix. I don't know. She didn't explain it to me. I don't know if it's like a dramatization of her her like.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Is it on Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been raving about it. She's been like, "Oh, you have to watch this." She's all, "It's great." She's, "I've been watching it." You know, I was like going in there the other day because I usually have to go through her room to get to my room to go upstairs. Yeah. And she was like saying, she's like, "Oh yeah," she's like, "Right now she's having like this episode or blah blah, blah whatever." And I was kind of like, I just kind of like looked at it, kind of like passing, and she's like, "Oh, this, you know, you gotta watch it, you gotta watch it." And I was like, "Okay, I'll get around to it or whatever." But I don't know how long ago it came out, but I think it's already been out for a while. So I think we're like catching it, like showing up late to the party on it. So, but anyway, my favorite era of Rush is 82 to 85.
Not bad. A little bit of synthesizers.
82 to 85, I think would be like more probably of my era, Dawson, because that's like I was like a teenager, and that's kind of like when I got into it, probably around there. So like 82, 85 would probably be my era. So.
Oh, interesting. On Saturday, I'm going to go on another panel. We're talking about the top 10 songs of 1984.
Sweet. And if I can ask, are you an 80s child?
Oh, I'm 25.
Okay, I was about to say you look very young. I didn't think you were like probably as old as us and stuff like that. But cool. We need a younger
I'm sure you probably
here.
watch a Record Spinner. He's around your age. Dylan?
Oh, okay. I'll have to check him out.
Yeah,
check him out. Yeah.
The Youngest People. He does that thing with the youngest BC members. Emma, 8 Final Lows, also another young.
American.
Yeah.
Like you said, 8 Vinyl Below, stuff like that. It's like they call themselves the young. What do they call them? The
youngest VCs.
The youngest VCers, the youngest vinyl community.
Yeah.
Something like that. Some of that sort. Led Zeppelin had a bootleg called PB Blues in 1970. Sweet. There you go, Peanut Butter Blues. You know, because Lisa is like totally having an aversion to peanut butter. Thank you at Vinyl and Kicks 86 for the shout out. Sweet. Let me see, Dawson. No problem. You seem like cool people from Georgia Stream. You know, the thing about Georgia Stream, like I said before, is I like George Borden, but I've just never gone to a stream because like he does a lot of technical talk and stuff like that, and it's like I'm not really that much of a technical person. I mean, he's asked me to come up from time to time and stuff, and I hope he doesn't feel offended that if I don't go up there. It's just like sometimes I feel like I won't add anything to his conversation, so it's like I'm not going to like waste one of his spaces, you know. See, Shock Lisa knows Peanut Butter Wolf. The Colonel even appeared in a D-Rock in-roll movie in 1967.
You'll be surprised what I do know. There's stuff that I know and people are like, what the hell, Groovy? Yeah.
I don't know when, but the Colonel sold KFC fairly early on.
Yeah.
I'm thinking in the early 60s, probably like 63 or 64 already. He didn't own it. He agreed to be their spokesman, and he got a whole lot of money, and he basically retired.
The Hunt from Canada, 1977-1982. Max Webster Connections. Check them out. They were hard rock and a bit of prog.
Max Webster.
So I'm taking it Dan is actually from probably Canada, probably more likely.
Yeah, he said.
I know Dwayne is, isn't he?
Yeah, Dan told us where he's from. He lives in Surrey.
Yeah, because I know that we get a lot of Canadians in the vinyl community.
Yeah.
A lot of them. Let me see. Dan Goucher. I saw Kim Mitchell a few times live and met him. Love Max Webster too. Sweet.
Yeah.
And we are all caught up on our freaking comments. There we go. Or at least I thought it was. Are we? Yeah, there we are.
I mean, I'm sorry that you guys have the two worst things in Canada, Justin Bieber and Drake.
Yeah, I was at a karaoke today, and I had to hear one of those, the first artist today, but I tried to make up for it by singing Something by the Beatles.
Ah.
There you go. There you go. Paulina and Tim, actually. I don't know if we would say Paulina more than Tim. Are like the resident like Beatles fans. Or Beatles facts people here.
Yeah.
Tim knows quite a lot. Tim is very knowledgeable. But Paulina, she knows all those other details that maybe Tim might not know. I don't know. So I don't know. But I know that Paulina, yeah, if you want to ask like the most obscure details, you might be able to find them out from her.
Yeah,
So
Paulina probably even knows what toilet Paul McCartney uses.
Jeez.
Let me see here. Dan said, a tough channel to get your comments read is the Steve Westman audiophile stream from Vancouver. I have heard of the Westman audiophile stream. I've just heard about it mentioned a couple of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that's more like, yeah, it's way, way beyond what our, capabilities are here.
Yeah.
Those are guys who are hardcore. Yeah. Hardcore from what I understand.
I'm not a new audiophile, no offense.
Yeah.
To anybody else,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do not do audiophile either. It's like we're more like common man every day, like common man like stream. We have very like, I mean, we don't have shitty cheap ass equipment, but it's just we don't have that type of equipment.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like
I used to spend half my time listening to really beat up garage rock singles. I don't need an audiophile system. I don't want an audiophile system. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
good. It shouldn't sound good.
Oh, where'd Paulina go? Okay, and she's back. There she is. Hello, Paulina. You dropped out. There you are.
Hey, we switched sides.
There we go. Yeah, it's like with us, it's like you see that we end up having like fluences and U-turn orbits and stuff like that. It's like we're not really like I guess like a hardcore audiophile like crowd here. It's like we're more like common man. It's like we go to the thrift store and look for records and stuff like that, and
I go to thrift stores and look for records.
Yeah, we do a lot of thrift store over here.
Fine.
A lot of thrifting. Yeah, a lot of thrifting. Dwayne said, I wanted to see Heart live with Randy Bachman. Saw them 5 times live and 8 times live, respectively. But Ann Wilson had to postpone the concert due to health issues. I hope all goes well for her. Yeah, I heard she recently had a cancer diagnosis. She's not saying what kind of cancer it is, though. Yeah.
Wow.
She has not been specific what type of cancer it is, but she has said she had a cancer diagnosis.
Heart
Hope things go well for her.
I've ever seen, but it wasn't their fault, really. I don't think it was their soundproofers' fault. They were just too loud. It was Heart and John Cougar Mellencamp, and they were so loud you couldn't even tell what song they were playing. It was, if you plugged your ears, you could tell what song you're playing, but nobody's going to sit through a 2.5-hour concert with their hands over their ears so they can hear what's going on. It was ridiculous.
I think the last time I saw Heart was like 1980. Well, it had to have been 1990 because it was during the Brigade tour. That was when I saw them last time. And Cheap Trick opened for them.
81, 82. 82 at the latest. Because John Cougar Mellencamp, he didn't even have Scarecrow out yet. He was touring on the album before her. The album with Hurt So Good on it, whatever that album was called. I don't know what Heart was touring on.
It's called I think that was the name of the album. I think it was just called
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's what it was called.
It was the Buffalo Auditorium, and it's really echoey, and it was so loud. You literally, at one point, went to the bathroom, which I never did at concerts, but I'm like, I can't. And it sounded good in the bathroom. I'm like, why can't I just hang out here all night? I could hear it fine, and it sounded great in the bathroom.
Yeah, Ann Wilson is 74, but Ann Wilson still looks gorgeous. I mean, to me, she's still gorgeous. I'm like, oh, I think I said not too long ago on one of my streams, like, Ann Wilson can still get it. Because I saw her on the Professor of Rock. And she did an interview on Professor Rock, and I was like, damn, she still looks really, really good for her age. Grew up listening to Heart. Let me see. You can play normal records on audiophile gear. You just hear every little imperfection. You know, definitely.
Yeah.
I've seen her in 2015.
2015?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying, I haven't seen since like 90.
I'd rather spend my money on records than audio equipment.
Oh, Dan said, I saw Cheap Trick open for Heart in 1990. Dusty, same tour you saw. I saw him at the Forum that year. And I remember him coming out with like he had like the 5, the 5 neck guitar. And the big thing was he was doing a solo, and he started at the top, and he was going down all the way until he hit the bottom. That was the big thing. It was like
I saw him in
and stuff.
87-ish, I think. 87, 88. In the Spring Fest, and it was pouring down rain, and they only did like 6 songs and left. And meanwhile, we'd been waiting like 2 or 3 hours in the pouring rain for them, and they came on and did half a dozen songs and said, we don't want to get electrocuted, so we're going to take off, but we'll come back next time for free. Yeah.
And a lot of people were saying, though, I remember a lot of people at that show were like, saying, they're like, why is Cheap Trick opening for them? Why don't they have like some other band? And Cheap Trick is like, why are they lowering themselves to opening for Heart? And I was like, no, maybe they're doing that whole thing, because during that time they were doing a lot of that. They say, no, we're not opening for them. We're co-headlining. We're touring or whatever, They would do that shit. So
Cheap Trick's worst period was around 90, probably. Their lowest.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. It was like, like I said, they were like, I don't even think that Heart's tour was doing that well at that time. Because it didn't seem to me like the place was sold out. But I could be wrong. Oh, where'd Lisa go? Now Lisa dropped out. There you go. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was like sold out at that time. So the first time I saw Heart live was when the Black Crowes was the opening act long ago. The concert was very loud. I've never seen the Black Crowes. I wish I had seen the Black Crowes.
It was too loud when I saw them. Literally, you couldn't the song they were playing. And it's not just the place, because I'd seen many other artists at the Buffalo Auditorium, and they were all fine.
1990 was the first time that was the only time I had ever. That was the first time and the only time I had ever seen Heart Dwayne. Yeah, at the Forum, of course, in Inglewood. The world famous Forum, which is not that far from me. Here, I take it for granted. A lot of these venues that I go to that are like not that far from me, like the Troubadour, the Whiskey A Go Go, the Forum. They're not that far from me, and I take it for granted. And a lot of people are like, do you realize that like some of us will never get to those venues in their rock history and shit? I'm like, I guess I just take it for granted. Let me see. Sorry, my computer crashed. Okay. Boo-hoo. No problem, Lisa. Question for Paulina. Can you get bitten for nasty insects like scorpions where you are?
Kinda. It all depends on what part of the valley you're actually living at. But I haven't gotten bitten by a scorpion. The only thing that you could get bitten by is like a black widow. At best. Yeah.
Rock you like a hurricane.
There you go, scorpions. At least got to get you some Church's chicken. Let me see. Heart 1990, Blues Travelers in 1997 as the opening act for the Rolling Stones. Big Sugar in 1998, and Trooper around 2010 were the loudest concerts I've been to. I'm trying to think, what is the loudest concert I've ever been to? Where my ears were really ringing. I think might have been 9 Inch Nails around the same year. No. 9 Inch Nails probably like 93. We're definitely like when I left and I was like, I think I'm deaf. I think I lost like some hearing.
I saw the Goo Goo Dolls in, I don't know when it was, 88, 89. And they were playing in a gym. It was supposed to be an outdoor concert and it rained, so they moved it indoors. And they were so loud, there was a ring around the stage where you couldn't go, because if you went there, there was literally, your head felt like it was going to explode. It was painful. I was right in the front row and I kept getting pushed into it and it literally hurt. And right where you'd think all the crowd would be in front of the stage, it was nobody. It was weird. There was literally this circle where you just couldn't go. That's how loud they were. They were beautiful. But it wasn't like that Heart show. I don't even know if it was so loud. I think whoever was on the mixing board just didn't know what they were doing.
I think the same thing happened to me in 1990 for Ministry. I went to go see Ministry, and they Sepultura and Helmet opened for them. That was another show where it was like just so loud that it was deafening. When I left, I was just like, I think I lost my hearing. You know, it was like, doo. You know, when you walk out and you're like, doo. You know, so I think one of the other times I experienced something like that was probably like when I was a kid in '83 for the US Festival. But I think that was because my ears were not attuned to like, you know, going to music, going to concerts. So that was another time my ears like went, doo. And I remember expressing to my mom, just like,
I saw Squeeze in a gym once. I've seen Squeeze twice at the gym, both times. One, it was raining again. It was another fest, and I just wandered up and was leaning against one of their huge tall stacks. I spent the whole concert with my head like in the speaker. And it was fun. It was a great show. I didn't fall asleep, at least. I think I told you guys. The first time I saw Squeeze, I was in the front row leaning on this railing thing, and I fell asleep. And I slept through 75 to 80 the show. And I woke up, and Glenn Tilbrook is just staring at me. And I'm like, God, I'm so embarrassed. And I realized I've been asleep on my feet the whole time.
I think another time when I actually like felt like I lost my, I mean, that was like where I actually got scared and I thought that I really had some serious like hearing loss. I mean, because it went on for days. Was probably Nirvana in San Diego during the In Utero tour. Yeah, when I came home from that, it was like, it was for days. I couldn't hear anything. It was like, doo. I mean, to the point where I couldn't sleep. You know, it's like, I really thought, I was like, oh my God. I'm like, I fucked myself up. I really fucked myself up. I shouldn't have went to that. You know, so.
I was at a concert earlier.
It
was, what was it? Curved Air, and then Wishbone Ash, and then Asia.
Oh, heat of the moment. There you go.
Yeah. I got my Yes shirt on. I wore it to the show.
Sweet. Pauline, you're coming on 2 different channels. So I take it you're like, oh, there. Whoa, hello.
Whoa.
Yeah.
2 different spots. Where'd you come from? There you go. Okay, there you go. Decided to switch over. Let me see. Vinyl Kick said, Ministry, Sepultura, and Helmet in the 90s. Awesome. Not a concert person, but would love to have seen that show. It was something else. I mean, it was like, I had just recently gone into Ministry. And that was when they came out with the Psalm 69 tour. You know, and it was just like, I just like recently got into their CDs and was starting to buy them and shit. And they played Universal Amphitheater out here in Universal City. And it was kind of like, I think like I had a girlfriend I was seeing at that time. Her name was Veronica. She really was into Ministry and she wanted to go see them. I was kind of like a casual fan more than like, I think, than a hardcore fan. She wanted to go see them. She bought the tickets and we ended up going. But it was like Yeah, it was a smaller venue. It was really a smaller venue. It was more like to me, the Universal Amphitheater seemed more like a high school auditorium than anything. It was just like, it's just so loud. You know, then when I left, I was just like, ugh, I could I could feel my ears being damaged during the concert. I was like, I could feel it. And I was just like, it was bad stuff. Triumph and Van Halen at the US concert. Definitely. I ended up in a mosh pit for the Hit the Lights and ended up with back pain. Lisa. So you're going to tell me you're in mosh pits, but you won't eat peanut butter.
Oh. I was about 3 people deep for Ramones at a Spring Fest. And they started to do I Wanted to Be Sedated, and I ran for my life. So I saw the first 3 songs by the Ramones, and then I was in the mosh pit. I didn't have any idea I was in the mosh pit, but I was in the mosh pit. And like, oh my God. And it was funny because I was looking for people that I might know. And I saw them all running away. We were all of us were like running away.
Let me see. So Dawson, what would you say is like your main like genre of music that you're into? What's like the main thing that you're?
My main genre of music is mid 2000s pop punk. My favorite band is Green Day.
Awesome. We were talking about Green Day earlier today, actually.
We were.
All right.
Do you know?
Earlier in the stream.
You must know then who the Foxborough Hot Tubs are.
Yeah. Foxborough Hot Tubs, Money, 2020.
Yeah,
they have about 3 offshoot
I don't
bands.
know who he is, but it's Green Day in disguise.
And there's one of them where they wear Devo hats too. They have like a Devo hat, and then they made another one. So yeah, there's a few.
Yeah, I don't know about the first one where it's pretty much a garage album. I mean, they did a garage rock album, which is my genre, so I really like it.
Yeah, because early in the 2000s, they had some. They were almost done an album. I think it was called Cigarettes and Valentines, and then they something happened to all the demo tapes and the mixtapes, and they just ended up releasing it as a separate band.
Okay. Yeah, me a lot of like me and Lisa, we listen to a lot of like the pop punk of early 2000s, like, but it's a lot more mainstream. I think what me and Lisa listen to. It's like, so I guess like she said, Simple Plan, Mayday Parade, stuff like that, Yellow Card. More of the bands would be considered like emo and stuff like that, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I listen to, the mainstream.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of that mainstream emo. Mostly, I think because my daughter, because I'm 52, and a lot of people, they're like, you're 52 and you like My Chemical Romance and all that shit. They're like, you're way too old to listen to that shit. And I'm like, no, not really. You know, but yeah, like Yellow Card, The Used, stuff like that. A lot of stuff.
The Used on Sunday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. I've seen them like 4 times. Fucking awesome show. You're gonna have a ball. I don't know if you've seen them before. You ever seen them before?
No, you're gonna have The Ripper, like that album. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have a ball. I mean, they put on an awesome. Bert. Awesome frontman. He puts on an awesome show. I'm trying to go to When We Were Young this year.
That's like the ultimate one.
Yeah, because I mean, here in like Southern California, we're only 4 hours away from it. So we went. Oh, here comes Lisa now. She's coming back. She wants to be like, I want to talk about pop punk.
I've been to 2 Warped Tours, 2006 and 2007.
Sweet.
And if I'm thinking of pop punk, I think of bands like Simple Plan, The Used, My Chemical Romance.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know if you know The Almost.
No.
The Almost
no, I don't. Actually, I don't even know them.
The Almost is Aaron Gillespie's side project that he does because he's a drummer for Under Oath. Under Oath is kind of I guess you would consider them more screamo than punk pop. But
Supergrass is pretty awesome too.
I was thinking of what, like, when I think of punk pop, I don't know if I mean, maybe Jimmy Eats World would fall under that kind of category.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy Eats World is more of like a mainstream pop punk, but most definitely, they're pop punk.
Jimmy, and of course, Blink-182. I mean,
they're like, they're kind of like innovators of pop punk.
All Time Low. All Time Low is kind of like All Time Low. You Had Me at 6. Story of the Year, Yellow Card.
Yeah.
Finch. You ever heard of Finch?
No.
They're great. You should look into them.
Yellow Card. They're like one of the only like pop punk bands that have an actual like violin player.
Yeah.
I'm like.
Or a really early, I think, emo kind of punk pop is like Sunny Day Real Estate.
Yeah.
Really, really early stuff. Taking Back Sunday, even though Alan Lazara didn't sound so good when he performed recently.
I think most of the bands that we're talking to, I mean, for Dawson, I think most of the bands we're probably talking to are probably more like American-centric.
Yeah.
Some of them are familiar. Yeah, most of them are.
I mean, in Canada, you have Mariana's Trench. That's kind of a pop punk band.
Yeah, actually, there you go. Yeah, actually, right there you go. Vinyl and Kicks, he's a really big fan. Actually, I am also a fan of emo, more of the 90s
I mean,
emo
not to cut Dusty off. I mean, we are young. It sounds like such a cool thing because they're going to have Fall Out Boy, I think, doing the entirety of Take This to Your Grave, which I really do want to see.
Oh, no. What we ended up having is we actually, at when we were young this year, the reason why I want to go mostly is because Pierce the Veil is going to do Collide with the Sky in its entirety. God. Yeah, and then you have My Chemical Romance is going to do the Black Parade in its entirety when it was already supposed to be retired. They had said back in 2000 whatever that they were never going to play it in its entirety again. You know, they said the Black Parade is dead. That was going to be it. It's 15 years of the Black Parade. They're going to play it in its entirety. The Used is going to play... Which album was it they were going to play in their entirety?
I can't remember.
I'm trying to think. Actually, it was like really crazy because if you look back here, right now, actually, on my now playing, I have a signed Used record. So it's like...
And then you
Hold
got
on just a moment.
Jimmy Eats World. You got Jimmy Eats World playing the entirety of Bleed American, which is pretty cool. But, yeah, I grew up with all of that stuff. The early 2000s punk pop. I listened to a lot of that growing up. I'm thinking who else comes to mind. Who's relatively new. There's some, but they're kind of cringy, but I like them. Like Water Parks. The Front
Sum 41.
Sum 41. I had their album. When it came out, I bought it. They retired, Sum 41.
Sum 41 is playing in Niagara Falls on January.
I guess they're out of retirement because Derek Whibley's like, we're retiring.
Yeah.
Here you go. This one's signed by all the original members of the Used.
Ooh.
So there you go. I'm like,
that's a classic. That's a classic.
Mm-hmm. On 45 RPM vinyl.
I'll name another band, but they're not really punk pop. But I think everybody should check them out. They're called Thursday.
Thursday's very old school. They're like one of the original.
I saw them
emo
one
bands.
time. I one time saw them in concert because I used to go to so many emo shows that I forgot who I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, gotta introduce
Blue Radleys. I've heard of them.
Gotta mention the iconic emo song / I call it punk pop. Every person knows it. Ohio is for Lovers.
Oh, you're talking about Hawthorne Heights?
Hawthorne Heights, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard.
Hawthorne Heights.
Hawthorne Heights.
Yeah.
Let me think who else I can
Stick around, Dawson. We'll tell you about American emo. So yeah.
Get education.
Census Fail too. Census Fail.
Mm-hmm.
Great. There's a lot.
Yeah, Census Fail, another great.
There's a lot that's out there.
Vinyl and Kick said, "Take It Back Sunday" and Dashboard Confessional are some of my favorites.
Oh yeah, Dashboard Confessional.
Yeah, they're kind of like some of the staples. Also, Vinyl and Kicks is like the 90s early emo, so he probably knows about like Jawbreaker, stuff like that.
Yeah, Jawbreaker is great.
Motion City Soundtrack. There's like so many bands, especially in America. We had a lot. I mean, we had like such an influx of the like emo bands, early 2000s, mid 2000s. You know, we had so many of them. And there was a lot of like ones that were more obscure too. So it's like, see, Vinyl and Kicks said, "Yup, love Jawbreaker."
I mean,
they're like an original, like freaking band.
I mean, if you want to listen to some kind of like stuff on the same veins, I guess of Thursday, Fugazi.
Well, Fugazi, they're the originators. I mean, Ian MacKaye and Fugazi were like some of the first.
Yeah.
Because he came out of Minor Threat, which was like a punk band from like the 80s. Yeah, he came out of Minor Threat, and then he made this band called Fugazi, where he went to this whole thing where he was like, well, let me experiment with like the like lighter side of this, and love and this and that, and he kind of like basically created the emo scene. Ian MacKaye. Yeah, see, like Vinyl said, Fugazi are legends. They just like kind of like they cultivated and created, and then that's when Jawbreaker came in, and after Jawbreaker, some of those other bands.
The Offspring.
The Offspring, yeah.
Offspring, yeah, they're pop punk, most definitely. I mentioned them earlier too, because somebody was saying Green Day, and I said, okay, well, when it comes between Green Day and Offspring, I said more Offspring, because I'm in Orange County, so Offspring is actually a local band to me. So it's like to us, Offspring are like hometown boys.
I mean, yeah.
So
let me think of other groups. There's the Get Up Kids. Saves the Day.
Saves the Day, I know. Ghetto Kids, I don't know too much about.
The Get Up
Saves the Day, I
Kids.
do.
The Get Up Kids. You know the Get Up Kids. The Get Up Kids.
Oh, I thought you said the Ghetto Kids.
No,
the Get Up Kids,
Get
I know.
Up Kids. Saves the Day's first 2 albums are great, but they've gone through so many members. I mean, Chris Conley is still the lead singer of the band, but they've gone through so many members. Of course, Brand New. Gotta bring up Brand New.
Yeah, I just actually,
There's so many out there. And there's also the newer ones out there, like Water Parks, the Front Bottoms, You Had Me at 6.
Oh yeah, Fu Manchu, we're fine, yeah.
Neck Deep.
Neck Deep, yeah. I was about to mention them, Neck Deep.
Yeah.
Then you end up having like, I mean, when it comes to Brand New, I think my favorite Brand New album, which is very like common, most people will say, Starting Point. If you ever decide you want to like look into the Brand New, Dawson, The Devil and God Are Raging Inside of Me, that would be the album that you'd want to start at. Devil and God Are Raging Inside Me, and then move on to Brand New, and then maybe, what was the name of the other one? It was like D and New or something like that.
Deja Vu.
Something like that. Something like that.
No, Enters. And then, of course, gotta also bring up the classic Starting Line.
Yeah, Starting Line.
I saw the Starting Line with Cartel back in 2006. It was Starting Line, Cartel. And let's see what else I can show. I got one album I can show.
Yeah, there you go. Vinyl Kick Scene. American Football, Modern Baseball, yeah, great freaking bands. Cap'n Jazz, I don't know too much about, but yeah, definitely American Football and Modern Baseball. Those bands are pretty freaking awesome. We're kind of overloading you with American emo.
Any of you guys have mentioned, but I like the band behind me.
This is quintessential.
Oh, there you go.
This is quintessential punk pop.
The Partridge Family, the original emo band. The original emo band.
I think you might have heard of this, but this is quintessential. This is
Boys Like Girls.
Boys Like Girl. Got this from Phil Day Records. They have The Great Escape on here. Heroine. The lead singer of this group is an asshole, because one time I tried to meet him, and he didn't want to take the time to meet me, but he met my friend.
Boys Like Girls is more like kind of like the horrors, stuff like that. It's more like a techno type emo.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of like Metro Station.
Yeah.
If you guys remember Metro Station, it's kind of like Metro Station, but...
Okay, so you mentioned emo, now you got Lisa's gears going. Well, it's true, yeah.
Because that's something I know a lot about, and I don't talk about in the BC because people are like, "You're weird, Lisa."
Well, that's where me and Lisa connected, is that we knew a lot about that music. You know, it's like me and her were like, well, what about that?
I mean, you know what I pre-ordered? I'm going to pre-order is the A Lesson in Romantics by Mayday Parade, because they reissued it. So I'm going to be pre-ordering that, and I need to also get a copy of something... I don't know if they have it. I'm gonna have to check the Ryland K website, but they're great too. But they're called like Christian punk pop. I don't know if you'd go into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but like the When We Were Young festival. I mean, down here in like Well, it's Las Vegas, not Southern California, but
Yeah.
this year it's probably going to be like I said, one of the biggest years because there's a lot of bands that are coming. But their whole purpose is to play albums in their entirety.
Oh,
which
wow.
which I thought was like great, you know, especially in My Chemical Romance, because I saw My Chemical Romance probably like a couple of years ago when they came back for the return. But now they're going to be doing, like they said, we're going to be doing, like I said, the Black Parade in its entirety.
Yeah,
which was supposed to be completely retired.
I want to see My
so.
Chemical Romance because it's always been kind of a thing of mine to see them.
Uh-huh.
Because I didn't see them when they first came out in 2005.
Hey, Michael, how you doing,
That's
Mr.
how
Nolan?
long I've been a fan of My Chemical Romance, and I just
Reliant K,
I kinda
Newfound
wanna see
Glory,
'em.
yeah.
Oh, Newfound Glory. Let me tell you about him. I've seen him in concert. The lead singer, he's a little too TMI. Because when we went to see him, he was talking about his sex life, like open book.
Yeah, I was gonna say Newfound Glory. I've seen them, and I've seen Good Charlotte. I saw them together. It was kind of like, yeah. They were kind of like,
When it comes to
Mhm.
Newfound Glory, Sticks and Stones is basically the only album you really need by them because everything else after that is kind of like okay. And when it comes to Good Charlotte, the anthem is great. Lifestyles of the Rich.
and Famous.
I've seen them. I saw them. I saw Good Charlotte on a tour. It was Good Charlotte, The Maine, and Armor for Sleep.
Yeah, I've seen the Maine by themselves before. The Maine are very, very good. I've never seen Armor for Sleep, but the Maine I've seen.
The Maine is great. Their
Yeah.
first album is great, American Candy. But their albums are really expensive because of the fact that they don't really repress their albums. So a lot of the Maine's albums are hard to come by for a cheap price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of like the early emo from like the 2000s, stuff like that. A lot of that vinyl is like really hard to come by.
There's one that I call it the worst of emo, and that is 3HO3H or whatever.
That's
It's horrible. It's horrible.
that's like frat boy emo.
It is bad. It is bad, but I saw them live, not by choice. It just happened to be at some tour I went to, not by choice.
I saw a book, probably like about 2007 or 2008, Dawson. Yeah. It was a book called, I don't know if you ever get a chance, and you can find it on Amazon. You can probably find it like $3 or $4.
Yeah.
It was called Everybody Hurts, and it was supposed to be called the what's it called, the Beginner's Guide to Emo or some shit like that. And the book is just so hilarious. It's so full of cliches when it comes to like emo music and that stuff. But it makes so much fun of all these different bands and stuff like that. It's like if you read it, it'll be a real crack up, especially if you're into like any of that type of music and some of those bands. Like it makes fun of like some of the bands and stuff like that.
But I'm gonna go down memory lane.
Yeah, I'd get a laugh out of that.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like, in this part of the VC, it's like we talk about, like, more, like, I guess we do talk about older music. Sometimes we don't really talk about too much of the newer stuff.
Yeah.
A
lot of it's classic rock.
Yeah, a lot of it's classic rock, which is, definitely great. We're very into classic rock also. Most definitely. But, yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of hard where people want to talk, like, or even hear about, like, some of the newer stuff, but...
I'm going to be showing this, but look, me and my emo day.
Oh, no. The chubby face. The chubby face.
I had the plaid, the striped jacket.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's a band called Dare for Tomorrow. They're no longer together, but... A lot of these bands that I went to see, a lot of them they're just no longer together.
Well, that's the nature of punk rock.
It is. It is the nature of punk rock. And I would like to go to We Are Young Fest, and I'm going to see how much it is. But to be honest with you, I just want to go see My Chemical Romance because I've never seen them. I've never seen them live. And it'd be kind of cool to see a band that you've been following for 20 plus years. Oh, pretty much. What happened to the McRib? Oh, yeah, it should be permanent on the McDonald's menu. I agree. Happy 4th of July to you, Michael. Michael Nolan. I know Kicks. I mean, American football. Yeah, I forgot about them. They broke up. Modern baseball also broke up too. Wait, no. American football did not break up. Modern baseball is the band that broke up.
Baseball, hey, they're all sports now.
Well, modern baseball is kind of like, they're kind of like 2010, maybe late 2000s. And they had a few albums, and then they broke up. Yeah, modern baseball doesn't do music anymore. American football is in the same vein.
There's a band called the Swimmers. Billy Joe Armstrong's son was the drummer in the Swimmers.
Yeah, I heard about that band.
There's a few solid songs in that discography.
And there's another band that I would mention, but I don't really think they're punk pop or emo, but a band that I've liked within the last 2 years, The Wallows. But I don't know if I would consider them emo or pop punk. I just like their music.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're pretty cool. Tim is thinking, did that Stone Pony 45 disappear? Yeah. I mean, I listen to everything. I listen to classic rock. I listen to a little bit of everything. That's how me and Dusty connected. Because I was like, you're into emo music? Because I thought, I'm too old to like this shit. And then me and Dusty started talking because there's one band that me and Dusty really love from the emo genre that we connected on. And that is 21 Pilots.
Okay.
So, 21 Pilots. So
they have a good drummer.
Yeah, they do. Josh Dunn. And I was like, wow, you're into 21 Pilots? I've never met anybody in the VC who was into it. But yeah.
Yeah, then I'm like the opposite. Like a lot of people say I'm too young to like Deep Purple and Yes, and it goes the same way. I don't think anyone mentioned All American Rejects.
Oh, I saw All American Rejects. I saw them in 2005. Who opened up for them? I remember it was the Academy I forgot who the other band that was that opened up for them, but All American Rejects, they were starting out. It was 2005, and their song Swing Swing It came out. That was before they did Move Along and Dirty Little Secret. Now that'd be a cool album to see in its entirety if they play it on We Are Young Fest.
Okay, I'm back. Had to use the little boy's room.
I mean, I saw them in 2005. This was before Move Along. And All American
This is the album actually the Youth is going to be doing, In Love and Death. That's the album they're doing in their entirety. Yeah. So they'll be doing this album in their entirety. Now, the thing that I'm hoping is that since they're doing this album in its entirety, there's a song on here called Under Pressure, which is the Queen cover.
Yeah.
That was done by both Bert and Gerard from My Chemical Romance. I'm hoping since they're going to be together at the same festival that maybe we're going to get to see them do that song. I would love to see them because I would love because there's like I said, there's a song on here called Under Pressure with Gerard and Bert, and I'm hoping they do it.
I mean,
since they're both going to be there.
I'll be honest with you. The reason why I want to go to it is because Fall Out Boy is going to do "Take This to Your Grave," and that's my album that I love.
Dan said, Tim is thinking, where did that Stone Ponies 45 disappear? Well, Tim's like, okay.
I'm sorry.
Are you good enough for heaven? You ever lied before, ever stolen, ever lusted, ever cursed, ever hated anyone? We broke God's laws, but Jesus has paid our fine, turn or burn. Okay, Clark. A little bit deep there. Okay. The darkness is my
very emo.
The darkness is my last mention before I go to bed. Okay, Dan. We're probably going to shut down here pretty soon anyway.
I'm with you, Dan. I've been trying to get a word, and I've got to go to bed.
Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Sorry, Tim.
Sorry, it's just something I knew a lot about, and I don't know a lot
about
music.
Not my conversation anymore anyway. Nice meeting you, and thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you guys soon.
Okay, talk to you later, Tim. All right, thanks for coming.
I felt like I hijacked this topic. Sorry. And sometimes, there's
I don't
things
mind.
that I don't. No, there's things that I know a lot about, and there are things I don't know a lot about. I don't know a lot about the Beatles, but I know a lot about emo music.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, we do definitely appreciate the older music, most definitely.
Yeah.
Most definitely, but it's like we do listen to a lot of like newer music.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And I mean, there's some bands we listen to that are way too new for most people, like 21 Pilots. A lot of people are like really not into that shit. Like when you talk to 21 Pilots, they're like, oh, they don't want to hear about it. Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean.
But
yeah.
Wow, look who finally popped up. What is up, Zeb?
I mean, the first emo show I ever went to. When I think of emo shows, was Yellow Card in 2004 when I went to see him at Weenie Rose, and that was a pretty good show.
Michael, you're too much, man. He said people say I'm too old to enjoy rap, when in fact I was still young when it came out and hated it even more than I hated disco. But then again, I used to ride a dinosaur at school. I don't believe that, Michael.
You know what?
Michael, you were good. You were good.
You know what? There's one artist that I can guarantee doesn't like singing one song, because when he has to sing it on tour, he probably gets pissed off having to sing it. And that is Brendan Urie when he has to sing "I Write Sins, Not Tragedy."
He expressed that. He had said that he was not into He had said that he was kind of like, that's the reason why the last couple of times I saw Panic at the Disco, I saw them probably like, 2 times before they called it quits. He did medleys. So he would take the first album and he would do a medley. So he would do a medley of the songs from it, and I'm sorry, but I Write Sins, Not Tragedies would be kind of like part of the medley. So he'd do the medley, then he'd do that song, and usually that was it. So
just like the guy who sings "Hey There, Delilah," he probably gets tired of having to perform that.
Plain White Tees.
I saw them.
I mean, when it comes to Brendan Urie, I will be perfectly honest. I think he will be back within time.
Yeah.
I think the reason why he shut down the whole Panic at the Disco thing is because, like I said, it was only him.
Yeah.
But I think that he'll be back in time. But it's just like he's gonna take this time to, like, he has the kid on the way, all that stuff.
He already had the kid.
Yeah, and it's just he's taking a break. He's taking a break. It's not over. He's taking a break. And also, I mean, they lost their bass player to Incubus. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, their bass player went to Incubus. So it's like Nicole left and a couple other people left. And
I gotta see who's performing albums in their entirety at We Are Young Festival.
They're all doing it.
No, I know, but like which groups? I'm curious. I want to see.
Yeah, all of them are doing, one album in their entirety, and then whatever other songs they can sprinkle in.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? The Maine is going to perform We Can't Stop?
Yes.
Fuck me, now I need to be there. Okay.
I think Avril Lavigne and Paramore are going to be there too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. I see. Under Oath's going to perform Chasing Safely? Fuck.
Yep.
Fuck me over. Sorry, people, for the
Here's the thing that you have to understand, though. When it comes to festivals like that, it's like you go and it's like, okay, you end up having 2 bands that'll play at the same time. It's kind of rough to get back and forth. For someone like me who's 52 and I'm like, I'm fat, it's like it's hard to get back and forth. When I really, really felt it for the first time was Darker Waves.
Yeah.
When I was trying to run between, like, freaking New Order, and I was trying to run back to go see, OMD, and trying to run back to see, it was rough. It was rough.
Wow, Armor for Sleep is gonna perform Undercard Water Dream. Oh.
Ooh, that's a weighted song there, Martin. Hi everyone, Dusty. What's your favorite Smith song?
The Smith.
I don't know.
How Soon Is Now?
Yeah, How Soon Is Now? Yeah, How Soon Is Now is up there, but I think for me, you know what? Death of a Disco Dancer. That's up there for me. Death of a Disco Dancer off of Strange Ways, Here We Come. Last night I dreamt that somebody loved me from Strange Ways, Here We Come. Definitely, that's another one.
Wow. Yeah.
Shoplifters of the World Unite from Louder Than Bombs. Definitely another one. Yeah. Oh, shit. Dusty, check out Rick Astley cover the Smiths at Glasgow. Did you guys see actually Coldplay with Michael J. Fox at Glastonbury?
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh man, that like brought tears to my eyes. I was like,
did.
oh my god, really? You know?
Yeah.
Because like Michael J. Fox is just like so like, you know, they have him in a wheelchair and you like roll him out. And I was just like, it broke my heart. You know, to see him from like, you know, Back to the Future and then see him now. It's like, I'm like, oh man, poor Michael.
The heck with Fall Out Boy. They're doing so much for the Stardust.
Why would they do that fucking album? The album was like not that great. It's like Do Follow You Do or some shit.
I'm pretty sure they're not. No, because it's the. I'm like, what the hell? Sorry,
it's
that's
like
not my
Follow
favorite.
You Do. Any other album?
Oh, you know what? Follow You
one,
Do
nope.
From Under the Cork Tree, or their first album.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pull this up. Let's go ahead and take a look at Rick Astley doing his thing at Glastonbury. I'm not going to play the whole thing, Martin, but I'll pull up a snippet of it so they don't go ahead and like shut me down.
To answer your question, Martin, because these people think I don't like the Smiths, my favorite Smith song is probably Girlfriend in a Coma.
I don't want to hear it. I know you don't.
Hey, I listen to the Smiths.
No, you don't. Quiet.
I listen to the Smiths. Don't you shush me. Don't you shush me now.
Shush.
And
no.
which one of us which one of us ditched a Smiths record for a One Direction record?
I did.
At Amoeba?
Right.
Oh, you know what?
You could have gone.
He's never gonna let that die down. Because
nobody's gonna never let you lie that down.
Well,
it's not gonna happen, Lisa. It's not gonna happen.
Well, sue me. I'm not a big Smiths fan. Okay, I like you order more than Smith. Sue me.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's watch a couple of seconds of this here, Martin, because. Impressive.
He's got to lay on.
Okay.
People love to torture me.
There's Joey Ramone on guitar.
Oh wow.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I wish some of the Ramones were alive.
And it was double-decker bus.
What if you get taken down? I love Robert Smith.
Now that is
okay. Sorry, gotta cut it because I know if I leave it up there, they're gonna turn around and freaking totally shut me down. But you know, are we getting Rickrolled? No, but that was pretty fucking awesome though. You know, thanks, Martin. Actually, thanks for bringing that to my attention.
I
should
should put the link to Record Spinner because I think our friend here would like the Record Spinner channel.
Oh yeah, I wrote that down.
Because his favorite band is The Kiss. And he's really into that stuff. And Emma 8 Vinyl Low, she's also around the same age. And then there's she doesn't really post anymore, but she's part of the Youngest BC.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I forgot what her name is. And then Marican. I'll find Marican. Marican's cool too.
She's young. She is a cutie, but she's very young.
VK, know that I'm never gonna get to give you up.
Yeah, Marican's like 23. She's a youngie.
See, there you go, Michael. I mean, Death of a Disco Dancer off Strange Ways to Break Up. I mean, I think Strange Ways Here We Come, a lot of people like turn around. They always like, when they refer to Smith's albums, they always say, the Queen is dead. I'm sorry, but I think that Strange Ways Here We Come was such a strong fucking album, especially for them. You know? But if you end up looking at my channel, you'll see I have a Smith's ranking where I just do the studio albums, so.
Yeah, I think the Record Spinner is doing a stream this week where they're going to talk about where they're going to because they're going on another trip.
Dawson is telling you guys to watch the Rampage video channel. Check it out.
Ah.
There it is.
Is that his channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I put my notification on for the Record Spinner.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
You know, it's nice to see the younger kids, you know, getting into
Hold on, this cat is jumping into my freaking like.
Because I'm gonna be really honest with you about the vinyl community. When I first joined, I was a young person. I was like in my early 30s. And most of the guys on here on the vinyl community are middle-aged dudes. That's the vinyl community. They're like in their 50s, 60s, 70s. And, you know, oh, cool. Okay. I'm sure more people, I'll put a link out so people, but you know, it's just, when you come to think about it, the vinyl community is just mostly geriatric men. Men that are my dad's age, close to my dad's age.
Yeah, I started collecting records about 10 years ago. So at 15, I started collecting records, and I kind of maxed out the space on that, and still have more to listen to.
You probably need to go buy more shelves from IKEA.
Get more shelves. Yeah, I got the Kallax
yeah.
record shelf.
Yeah, I have one Kallax shelf. I hope I didn't scare Tim away because I think Tim was kind of like, wow, Lisa knows something for once.
Everybody gets a turn.
Well, there's things that, I mean, I don't know every single Rush info, but I know songs. And I'm not not knowledgeable in Rush. Let's see. Oh. What the hell? It accidentally played a song in the background. I love Well, I Wonder. I prefer the very early Smiths. If I get a Smiths album, maybe these people will leave me alone with that One Direction thing. I'll buy it on CD. I won't buy vinyl just to piss them off. I'm gonna spend $25 for a vinyl of the Smith. When I can buy
No,
it
it
CD.
has to be on vinyl, Lisa. It has to be on vinyl.
I'm not buying a vinyl.
It has to be on vinyl.
Nah, the only way a Smith's gonna.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
If it's the Smiths, then probably, yeah.
That's the rule. No. It has to be vinyl.
I'm not buying vinyl of something I'm gonna listen to once. No way. That vinyl is not happening. I'll buy the CD of The Queen is Dead and call it a day. It's still the Smiths. Nobody can go and say to me,
okay, we'll give you that. We'll give you that inch. We'll give you that inch.
Yeah. Good. I'll buy a CD eventually. It's not a priority right now.
Yeah, I started in the VC about a couple of weeks ago, and then I've been on a few channels. I
mean, have you made an introduction video?
No, I need to make my introduction video.
I think people would be kind of cool.
I'm going to sit by my record. I have a Technics record player and speakers. I'm just gonna sit there and talk for about 5 minutes and do an introduction. And
yeah, people like to see I guess a lot of people put vinyl in their title, but then that kind of limits you.
I guess in a way.
It kind of limits you. I mean,
like music community.
I mean, I'll just tell you ahead of time. I'm gonna say this, and I don't care if people shut me down or they avoid RG. Her channel is not a channel you want to go to. RG,
okay.
If you see it. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, people go there to get subs, but Michael is a good channel. You should subscribe to him. Oh
yeah, and the thing about the punk pop, when I was really into Green Day, and I almost didn't want to listen to other punk bands because I felt like I was cheating on Green Day.
Yeah.
And then I really I would listen to like Sum 41 and then like a couple big singles from the other band, but like I really limited myself until a couple years ago, where I listened every week to a new album.
I mean, there's a lot of punk pop, and it's like you could go down that rabbit hole.
Oh yeah, stuff for the little children. There you go, Martin. The first album. Oh, Smith's first album, definitely. Violent Kick said, buy a used Smith Morrissey doesn't deserve people's money. Dude's a douche. I agree. That. He is a douche.
I will do that. Final.
Although I spent a lot of money on Smiths because I do love Smiths.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy it used, and you guys can't.
Get your meat as murder, Lisa. Get your meat as murder. You need it. You want it.
I'm gonna buy it used.
Yep, I like that album.
Oh, buy
Queen's Dead. You need it. You want it. You gotta get it.
No.
Stranger Was Here We Come. You need it. You want it. You gotta get
it.
How soon is now? Hatfield Hollow. You gotta have this. Lisa, come on now. You gotta have it.
As cute and charming
gotta have it.
Look, as cute and charming as you are, which you are very cute and charming.
Shoplifters of the World Unite. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Sorry. Definitely gotta have it.
Nope.
Gotta have it. Won't argue the point. Gotta have it.
Nope. Never.
I'm like,
never coming into my collection.
I'll check out your ranking. Thank you, Martin. Buy a used PC.
Yep, I'm gonna do that.
Michael Nolan. Anybody else excited over Deep Purple's new album? I like what I hear from Simon McBride. Haven't listened to anything yet. I will listen to it though.
Yeah, they have one called Lazy Sod. It's just a straightforward, classic Deep Purple song, and I dig it.
Yeah, I do have to go ahead and check that out. So, I think Paulina's trying to come back up here. Where's she at? Okay, there she is, and she is back. Listen to Deep Purple's new single debut last night, Classic. Yeah, I think I will do that tomorrow when I'm able to go ahead and sonically listen to the whole thing. Let me go ahead and close this window down. I'm like, yeah, definitely we'll do that tomorrow. I think actually Tim was mentioning something about it earlier, wasn't he? About Deep Purple. So, anyways, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down. I'm gonna go ahead and because it's time for me to take a Mimi's. I'm kind of tired there. Time for me to go night. But Dawson, thank you for being here. Paulina, thank you for being here. Lisa, thank you for being here. Dawson, you are welcome anytime.
Yep.
Anytime we are doing a stream, you are welcome here. This was probably kind of like more like laid back, more low down.
Yeah.
We do end up having our moments where we have great streams. Of course, we have moments where we don't have great streams. You know how that goes, you know?
Yep.
So, but, yeah, definitely. You're totally welcome to be part of the crew.
Yep.
Come on down. And stuff like that. Well, thank you, Michael Nolan. He said great stream. I didn't think it was one of our greatest streams, but you know what? Hey, thank you.
I mean,
it's always great to hear that, you know?
We kept people. Oh, yes.
He said, yes.
It cuts out, that's why.
Yeah. Okay, so anyways, I will see everybody later. It was great seeing you all here. Martin McGrath, Violin Kicks, you know, everybody. We love our whole crew, so
rock on.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.